And good afternoon, everybody. Hello, it's been a while. It's been a goddamn while. Oh my god, I almost forgot how everything works. Like, I don't know how to stream anymore, I don't know how my computer works anymore. What the fuck is a Twitch? What the fuck is a YouTube? This is kind of the state I am right now. The state of, what the hell am I doing? How is everybody doing? So just for a bit of context, if someone just happened to see this VOD, I've been out of streaming for a couple of weeks now, I think. The last time I streamed was on the 7th of July, and we are the 21st. So, it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks of a break. Had stuff to do, a lot of administrative bullshit to do, not gonna lie. Although the heat waves didn't help at all, like those were very brutal, so I had to, like everybody in Europe, survive through it. But now I'm back, and I'm gonna try to make an afternoon stream. I think I've mostly done evening streams up to this point, and now that I'm, unemployed, and I have a lot of time, to my name, I want to see what works the best for me, for you, for everybody. And yeah, I just want to have fun too, because I'm not gonna lie, just spending 2 weeks away from streaming is relaxing. It is allowing me to sleep a lot, but it's not as fun. Because there's a lot of games I don't play because I'm always telling myself, man, I should play this on stream. And I just refuse to play games. So now I finally have an opportunity to play more games. And that is pretty awesome. Hello, Russian back! Hello! How are you doing? It's been a while! I'm back from the quick holidays and the death of the heat stream. Heat waves. Oh my god. Already my English is so freaking broken. That's great. I love it. And I also took a big opportunity these last 2 weeks to clean my house a lot. And I've also brought an old friend, you can see here. My good old Amstrad 1512. I'm so glad to have it here. It doesn't use anything, but it's there. Wait, do you have -2 out of 10 sub points? What? What is -2 out of 10? Twitch. I'm guessing people stopped subscribing to me, and if the subscription run out and people don't resubscribe, then the counter just go down. That would be my assumption. Let me have a look quickly. Because I'm gonna be honest, I still don't get those freaking sub goals. I don't know how to control them. They feel very automatic, and I cannot do anything about it. I probably can, I just don't know how. So, yeah, okay, so I think I've reached the point of having 10 subscribers at some point. And so Twitch was like, hey, next step is 20. And since 2 people didn't resubscribe, so there we go. I think that's definitely what happened, which is fine. It's the same for followers. No, followers is fine because I have... Yeah, I think I'm fine. It doesn't go... It's strange because for the followers, it's telling me, 168 out of 170. But for subs, it doesn't tell me, 8 out of 20. Twitch. So I don't know. I can probably change that somewhere, I'm pretty sure, right? Sub goal. Create or manage goals. Wait. Subscriptions. Goal amount 10. Yes. Okay, let's do an end goal. So now I should not have any sub goal anymore, but I can recreate. I cannot recreate it. Or maybe it's because I'm streaming. Could be because I'm streaming right now. But I think it was done automatically, yeah. I'll check that after the stream. It's okay. So, without further ado, let's go back to the game, and because we're still gonna talk a lot actually, because this game is not known for its big gameplay or anything. It is a very relaxing game, a very just talking type of game, so, you know, everything is fine. Librarian fixed, tidy up the Arcane library. Man, I've thought about this game a lot in the past 2 weeks. I wanted to go back to it, but I was like, no, I need to keep it when I will be back to streaming. So, I didn't move here, I've left the library in this state, but we did pretty great progress, actually. Disregard the massive piles of book, you know, over there. But, you know, this aside, we're fine. Okay, so if I recall, those are the reddish books, those are the blue-purplish books, and then we started to fix the green books. Oh, it's a game that's about organizing a library. Yes, so basically you have to imagine that the 3,000 books in these libraries were all over the floor, here and on the first floor. There were books everywhere. And our goal is basically to sort everything, and so you have a couple of books per series. So here, for example, we have the books of spells from Earth, and here I assume there is 10 of them. Right now I only have 8, so I need to collect the missing 2 ones. And once I have the full series, then I can go back to this little dandy map and see, you know, where this could be, and then sort it out. I'm innocent! Ah! I forgot how loud that was in my ears. God damn it! Good evening, Kirby. How are you doing? How's life? Let's see you. It is neat indeed. But the funny thing is that this spawned a couple of clone games. And one of them is like I need to show you the trailer, man. But like it is unhinged. Media wait, let me find it back. It's here. All right. So there we go. If I do this and then this, so this is the trailer for Cellar Keeper. This doesn't look like a cellar at all. It looks like a freaking library. And why the hell would you have, you know, numbers in the label? You know, it doesn't make any sense. But this is this game. It is like really just the Librarian game, but they replaced the book assets with bottles. And that is unhinged. Like, it doesn't make any freaking sense. But there was another game, exactly the same type of, copycat. But this time they tried. So this is Chateau Pluie. But this time it looks like a cellar, actually, right? It's not just a library where you put bottles. This is an actual wine cellar. And you have to sort bottles. The bottles, you know, they are not completely all over the place. And you don't have just a number to sort them. There's the year of the wine, which makes sense. So this is a little bit better. But this is still unhinged. And I saw another trailer for a game very similar. And it was all about sorting Legos on the ground. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, the Librarian game spawned a whole lot of copycats. Just like the Market Simulator game did back in the day. I'm doing fine, Kirby. What about you? Wow, fine Lapid buff game. That could be good. Maybe I should do that. I've been working on the game recently, actually. And I'm pretty excited to see where it can go. It is a game about being HR, basically. and it's a fast-paced game where you have to just sort through application of talents because you are managing a content creator thing, and it's starting to be good. I'm starting to like it, so hopefully it goes somewhere, because I really want to release a game kind of soon. Especially since I still don't know when my unemployment is gonna end, and if I want to release a game, I need to have a little game done kind of soon, so that is the goal. Should I sort those or those? I guess I could do both. Okay, so let's start slowly chipping away at this pile. But I could do a game about the pit buff. It would be very much in character for me, I guess. So this is definitely a good idea. Any other big books? Yeah. Where's the last one? I don't... Oh, it's not the same. My bad. Go there. I hope I didn't put blue books in those. God damn it, that would be bad. Those are strange books. This is a very bright one. And the thing is that in this game you have series of 3 books, or maybe 5, or maybe 10. So you have to kind of assume which type of series it is. Tiny side projects can be cool sometimes, definitely. And I've been having a lot of fun just doing it and doing the prototype. And it's very cool to see that it is, I think, kind of fun. It's definitely still at the prototype stage, and it even looks like a game jam game, because I basically built the prototype in a couple of days. But it's cool to see that I still can do acceptable stuff, you know? The thing is, I was supposed, and I'm still working on another project with some friends of mine, but the problem is that I'm unemployed, they are not, so we are going at a different rhythm, and it is kind of, not depressing, but it's hard to, you know, have the same level of involvement when I'm desperate and they're not as desperate as me, you know. So it's a whole thing, but I'm glad to do this project by myself for now. It is very fulfilling to see that I can do stuff. So we'll see. I would like to, obviously, if I could expand it to a full project, right, in terms of size, but I need to have some friends test it first, just to see if the core mechanics are fun or not. I think it can be fun. I'm just wondering if it's right now just too hard, I'd say, or maybe too little, because this could be a thing as well. No, it's not the same book. Nope. Because it's very much like Arcane, if you remember this game. So it's basically a Tinder type of game in terms of gameplay, but very fast-paced. At least that is the intention. But the difficult thing about fast-paced games is that you cannot give too much information to your player. You have to make it, you know, acceptable in terms of really amount of information. And that is what I'm struggling the most with right now. It's because, you know, as a HR game, I want to have you know, a resume with some informations, and then you have to decide if you want to hire this person or not. But if you have less than a second to make a decision, you cannot expect the player to read, you know, a lot of informations. Okay, so now we have mass mana equivalence. Sorcery, mathematics. Mathematics. Where is mathematics? Math is 2D, and 2D is over there. Here we go. Yep, it's glowing in gold. Perfect. And also, I'm doing a quote-unquote a Muggle run. I think it's Muggle. Because you are supposed to unlock magic powers to help you, and I refuse to use them. It feels unsatisfying to me. So I'm just going at it like a regular human, not a magician. It reminds me of the Mirror's Edge case. What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm interested now. Because if it's something about the production of Mirror's Edge, I'm definitely not aware of it. So we have 8 of those. The players were getting lost when playing, and they didn't want to create maps or arrows. Ah! It's true you don't have any mini-map or something like that. That's true. And it's been a while since I've played Mirror's Edge. It was such a great game. Magic to mute a specific person's voice. Would it be a curse, maybe? Or bard in music? 1C, 1D? And so they just colored everything on the way as red. And this was very intuitive indeed. I just didn't know it was based on the fact people would be lost or something. And the player magically started to follow the red stuff. Yeah, players are easily... can easily convince them to do something for you. So what I tried for my case, and maybe I can show it up later, but I've tried to really limit the amount of information on screen on the resume. So you basically have a skill bar, basically. So it's really just, you know, a bar that is filled or not. The salary expectations are just plain text. And then the other mechanic I have is that you have 3 descriptors for soft skills. And those will determine if the person in question is gonna be a good team player or not. Because if you have bad team players, then you have a negative multiplier. But if you have a good team, then you have a positive multiplier. So this is all the things I'm trying to do. The World Encyclopedia of Dragons. I would think it's Monsterology 1A. 98. No, it's not monsters. Interesting. I guess dragons are not... Wait, I was in 2A. Frick, it's... Yeah. Yeah. Dragons are monsters. At least in the eyes of wizards, I guess. 4, 5, 10, 2, 7, and 1. But yeah, it's all about balancing, you know, how much gameplay and how much stuff I want in the game, and how little do I want, because I don't like the trend that we have often nowadays to have games that are cluttered with a lot of gameplay. Like you just mix everything. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You just mix everything together and then you have a game. Yeah. Bless you, thank you. And yeah, I think it's a trend nowadays to have really games that are mixing 4, 5, type of gameplays. And I understand that it makes your game, filled with stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, is it that good? Because you're not really... how should I put that? You're not really making something deeply developed. Like I played a demo yesterday, and to be fair, I liked the demo. The demo was good, no questions asked. But it was a paper please, so far so good, mixed with a gameplay to make experiments on aliens things. And also you have some level of management because there's an infection running in the city. And it's cool, it works, but it is already a lot. And I do tend to prefer games where you have one type of gameplay that is really expertly done and, and it goes really deep. Very much like White Knuckle, which I think is an amazing game. Because the mechanics are simple, but it's really pushed to its limit, and that is amazing. Transcendental magic attitudes of execution. Execution magic, you say? I would say destruction magic, but I don't know if they have space for 3 books. No, they don't. Transcendental magic. Why? Transcendental. I don't know. Okay, that was this. This is 1D, and 1D is... Bard and music. What? Ah, it was Franz Chopin. Oh. Maybe that was my hint. Okay. I need to pay attention to the author, I guess. Sure. Have a good coffee. Lucky you. My coffee machine is broken, so I cannot have any coffee anymore. I'm sad. Yeah. RIP, as you say. A magic technique to boost household efficiency. So that would be daily magic, I would assume. And if I recall, this is daily magic, so volume 6. Yeah. I do prefer tea, to be honest, but I have no tea because I made all of them. Oh. Well, you are exactly in the opposite situation to me. That's funny. Yeah, no, I get it. You already consumed all of them. Where are the super bright books? There's one there, one there. You? No, you're not the same. Maybe I already gathered some? Yeah. Oh, wait. Hello. Oh, you're another one. Freak. I guess we can start to gather the magical spy management thing. There's supposed to be 10 of them. Are you one of them? No, you're not. And I have 9 out of 10. Great. I love my life. Magical supply chain management. I'm not sure what category it would be in. So let's just put them here. And we'll see. Those little blue one. Little blue? No, you're not a little blue. You're a little blue. You're not a little blue. Wait, there's a special one here. Okay, so this is the law of equivalent exchange, and this is mathematics. Mathematics was up there in 2D. There we go. 2D. Let's go up there. 3, 2, and 1. Maybe I should, because I remember last time someone in chat, and I'm almost sure that it was Maria, my mod, told me that I should probably put the unfinished series at their place already. And I was like, no, this feels bad. This is taking a lot of place, of space. So maybe she was right. Also, those are almost blue. I can guarantee that I put some blues, some of them in the blue category. Which is not good. What else do we have? Process sublimating brain fragment into work. Sure. That doesn't sound strange. Gonna put you way over there. Nice. The one with the golden thing on the side. There we go. There we go. Any other one? Yeah. Licenses and Regulation of Magic Users, Volume 3. Yeah, I don't know why those were in the green category. Those are definitely blue. I probably did that when I was tired. Yes, those are mostly blue. Like, and I don't want to start, you know, digging through this pile. But I'm almost certain that they are there. So this is gonna be a problem. And this is green. I'm sure I have this one over there. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. Yeah, here. We have the summoning circles. Freak. So maybe I should not focus on this one for now. And just focus on the green. So I can go somewhere. I think that's probably a better idea. So where do we start? Let me put... Wait, Senior and the Beast. I had that somewhere, don't I? Yeah. Just gonna push them there. I don't have a lot of space. Okay, I'm just gonna put those books in their category. That's gonna be it. So, magical supply chain management. Do I have a category supply chain? I don't think so. It could be management 2F or economics 2G, but I'm gonna go with 2F. It makes more sense to me. 2D 2F? 2F. Volume 8. There we go. 1. Oh god, oh, you're not 1. So 1, 2, 7, 6, 3, 5, 10. But I feel bad for what I'm doing right now. It is immensely unsatisfying to just put a pile of books that is incomplete. Books of spells, water. So this is either destruction magic or maybe everyday magic because it's water? No, it's destruction. 4, 7, 6. I guess if I want this to be all over at some point, I really need to put more books where they need to be. What about you? The all-knowing grimoire. This might be complete. The internet. Oh, a book about internet. This would be... The Travels of Otherworld? Maybe language? Because I'm wondering if the other world is not, you know, us, basically. So if I do this... Yes. And the game is right. Internet is definitely kind of an all-knowing grimoire. That's for sure. Okay, what about you? Managing diverse and cross-race adventurous parties. Management was 2F. 2D2F. There we go. I'm gonna have such a hard time. When I will find the missing books, remembering where they were is gonna be a mess. Oh, I hate myself already. I'm making future Rob's life so much harder than it needs to be. Art of management and maintenance, and also my mouse is doing funky things today. That's not good. 7, 4, 10, 1. Maybe I should have allocated one section of the library for unfinished series. The love between a 20 years old lady and an 80 years old tycoon. That looks fishy. You know, I'm not an elf or anything, but there's something wrong here. And we already found in this game dirty elf books, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is multiple of them. Spell chanting technique. The bending of sound and spell. So that would probably be the bard. And bards are bard in music. 1D. 1D, 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 1D. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. What else? The language of Draconic. Language is to Q. To Q. 1, 2, 4, 5. So it's probably a small series. Perfect. Then you. The Chronicle of World Music Magic. And there we go, full series. I think the bards were 2D, if I recall correctly. 2D and number 3. No? One D then? Yeah, the color looks better. Yeah. Because I think that this game is kind of sorting themes based on books. Wait. Themes based on colors too. That's what I meant. There's a correlation between colors and themes. At least it appears like it. So that's destruction magic for Earth. I'm gonna put it with the others. 1, 3, 10, 2, 9, 4, 6, 7. And it was a coincidence that I finished with 6, 7. I promise. A kiss. Well, I don't know how to pronounce this word. This word, sorry. But again, we're gonna put that in the Dirty Elf book category because it looks like it belongs here. I'm gonna put you down. I guess I should put the unfinished series kind of close to my eyes, so when I will have to sort name it will be easier. A rule that I've definitely not respected up to this point. But we're going to be okay. Puppet Crafting, an introductory guide to automata and statues. Puppet crafting, you say? Necromancy transfiguration. Summoning magic? Are you summoning things in the puppet or something? I don't know. Guess I'm gonna go with the technique of I'm gonna try every category and see which one works. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. This is full. It's not destruction magic. Nah. No. I think 1L was full. No. No. It's not bard. It's not music. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it's somewhere up there. Is it everyday magic? Nah. Cannot be, can it? Nah. Oh. So this is 2E. Gonna have to check what 2E was because I don't remember. Volume 3. 2E. Oh yeah, I cannot jump in this game. That is annoying. Well, I could, actually, but I think this is a magic power you have to unlock. Necromancy. Okay, so I was kind of right in my reasoning. I just didn't believe in myself. A pictorial guide to the ecology of monster. So that is definitely monsterology. And monsterology is 1A, I believe. I'm gonna put you there so you are visible. 2, 3, 7. Yeah. 7. Better. 8. And 9. 1. Then we have Romance Whispers of the Moon. Okay. Another series of Dirty Elf books. Oh. Welcome back, Beck. With your lovely coffee. Still jealous of. Dirty Elf books? Yeah. Okay, so I think it's this one. No. There was a series of books that I've sorted out, and it really looked like Dirty Elf books. Where is it? It's not... Where was it? Because I think I've sorted them. Or did I put them away? It was something like 800 years separate us, yet we are still together, you know, something like that. It sounded very dirty. Wait, where is it? Oh, I didn't sort them out yet, probably. They are probably somewhere here. Good luck to find them. But yeah, and there was not a dirty cover, but like fairly explicit cover. I don't remember. It's somewhere in this pile, you know. But yeah, it really looked like a dirty book. Or, you know, dark romance or whatever you want to call that. I don't know where it is. I think I did... Wait, I think I did a short about it. Studio YouTube. Let me double check that. YouTube Shorts. Go away, fly. This elf books. Yeah, I did. Okay, look at this. Fill the solitude of my millennium with your 90 years. If this doesn't sound like a smut book, I don't know what is. Like, this sounds dirty as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. But maybe my brain is, you know, imagining things. But I cannot picture anything else than an old elf trying to groom a young elf. That's really the only thing I can imagine when I see this kind of title. Oh yeah. Speaking of YouTube Shorts, while I'm here, it's not dark elf romance, it's elf dark romance. Yeah, you're right. Or maybe it's dark elf dark romance. You know? It could be anything. But yeah, that was gonna say regarding YouTube Shorts while I'm there. I've been punished by YouTube like super severely. I don't know what I did, but look at this. So if I look at the last 90 days of views, here I got some kind of views, and then starting in July, I just was severely punished, and I don't know what I did. But I have almost no views on all my new content now. Like 3 views, 2 views, 8 views, 7 views, 6 views, 16 views, 5 views, 7 views. Like before July, 1K, 15K, 800, 1800, 4K, 1800, 1200, 1K. I don't know what I did, but YouTube doesn't like me anymore. And I didn't change anything in my content specifically, so I really don't know what's going on. And it's frustrating because I really don't know. It's not like, you know, I received a copyright strike or something and I know that I did something wrong. Right now it's just, oh, you don't get any views. You're welcome. Why? I don't know. And now on YouTube you have a new fancy AI tool, right? Because of course everything needs to be AI nowadays. I tried to ask it, you know, what happened to me? And the AI was like, oh, but you changed your content. No, I did not. Oh, well, something happened. Yes, but why? What? Well, probably your content. No. So the AI is like completely useless in that regard. I'm not that surprised, but like, it was funny. So, I do have a suspicion, but I think nobody would confirm it. Because my latest music video was about the Area 51. And I made the mistake of putting the conspiracy tag in the video. And I'm thinking maybe this killed me. So I may have goofed with that. Because I think now the algorithm think I'm a conspiracy theorist. And YouTube really doesn't like conspiracy theory. So I've removed the tags since, but I wouldn't call this a shadow ban, but there is some kind of filtering happening regardless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other world, so this is the same. Demanding fresh graduates with 10 years of experience. Man, even the wizards know that we are crazy. I love this. I'm super glad to not be looking for a job right now, because I think I would go crazy with that. Like, fortunately enough, I do have 10 years of experience in my field, but still, they ask for so much all the time. It's unbelievable. Okay, so the... Wait, what? Oh, those are the same. Magic code creators and their spell. This is probably Monsterology. 1A. 10 years of experience in programming, in IT, in general. I did my first 2 years... Well, my diploma is about programming. My internship is programming. But my first job was IT support. I did that for 2 years. Then I moved to something close to DevOps. And I did that for 2 years as well. And then I became a programmer full-time. I became a programmer full-time starting December of 2018. 2018, yes. So I'm basically at 7 to 8 years of programming experience, if you discount the diploma and if you discount what I did before actually working. I like servers. I don't like them anymore. Okay, to be more precise, I think DevOps and everything regarding infrastructure is super interesting, and there is so many cool projects you can do, and I really like this. But also, you are so easily exposed to bullshit problems that you don't know how to solve, that nobody knows how to solve, and that can make you lose so many hours of sleep. When the solution was, oh, the network provider forgot to plug something, and they forgot to call us to tell us that there was a maintenance, and they are very sorry. That is the kind of thing I hate with infrastructure. So I could not see myself going back to DevOps type of work. But yeah, times ago I needed to run a graphical interface in a Linux server because the library needed it. Yeah, that's another thing. So there was so much technology, especially legacy technology, that runs on Windows, right? And a lot of business software that runs on Windows. So you cannot go Linux, right? But if you want reliability and performance, you do want to go Linux. But it's also very hard to find people who know how to Linux. Like, genuinely, I don't know how many colleagues I had in my life, but not a lot of them were Linux competent. In a Windows 7 that cannot be exposed on the internet because it's so old. Yeah. That's part of the job, and it's a part you usually hate, for sure. So you have For this kind of situation, yeah, you would probably run that in the Windows 7 in a VM on a host machine that is super protected and where the network is super closed. But even that sucks. I'm gonna put the strange books here. I do remember when I was working in support, we had a Windows XP machine because the softwares were so old that they could only run on XP. And as there were supercritical accounting softwares, you could not just get rid of them. So you had to have an XP machine somewhere in the network. That was bad. That was very bad. Didn't think I'd forget, did you? TFM, hello! Guten Tag. Yeah, Guten Tag. How are you doing? And by the way, TFM, I didn't say anything wrong yet. Like, I did nothing to get cancelled yet. How is the going? It's going, it's going. You know, maybe that's why I'm shadow banned on YouTube. Maybe because I did say the big R word. He has a censor button. The crazy thing is, I always had it. Like, it's the censor button for my Go XLR, and I'm using this sound card for a while. But before I just didn't bother censoring myself. I don't know what it says about me, but it's probably saying something. Oh god. But yeah, we are color sorting. Exactly. That is a suspicion I'm having right now, you know? Maybe it's not unlinked, you know? I cannot say. Maybe I will ask the almighty YouTube AI about it. Maybe it will answer me. God. They're listening to you. I mean, they are. Like, they are constantly generating subtitles for your videos, including your live streams. So they are listening to me all the time. And they are automatically generating subtitles. And, you know, if I say something bad, they probably, you know, tag it, you know. So I honestly don't think I'm censored. Yeah, I'm shadow banned because of that. I really don't think so. But it could be, and it would be kind of funny and terrifying at the same time. What are you? Oh yeah, you wrote this kind of books. Sure. Alright. But just for the record and just for YouTube, I like everybody. Regardless of your skin color, regardless of your religion, regardless of anything that could define you physically or mentally or socially. I love everybody. But bad people. Regards, Rob Coda. Alright, maybe with that I will be unshadow banned. That would be kind of cool. I don't believe it, but, you know. A man can hope. Archery. But I'm not taking the quote-unquote shadow ban too badly right now, but I'm not gonna lie, for a couple of days I was feeling really bad. Because it's not like content creation is my first job or anything, but I've been trying to do stuff kind of properly. And when you're trying to do stuff properly and you're just punished out of nowhere, it feels really bad, I'm not gonna lie. Which is... No. Especially when there is nothing telling you what you did wrong, assuming you did something wrong. I think that really is the worst. It's like, you know, you say to a child, go to your room, but you don't tell him why. It's exactly the same feeling. I'm punished and I still don't know what I did wrong. And at this rate, I will probably never know. So maybe it's time for me to migrate to Dailymotion or something. God, that would be a terrible idea. Oh, the arrow in, to the knee. I guess I can put that here, because I know it's going to be archery. What else can I... Okay, I can try to make a pile of books with a big circle on it. This is alchemy, apparently. I need more space. Okay, so... Roblog.com when I could, you know, I do have, I do own the domain robcoda.com, so... It's not completely out of the question. It could happen. But, I don't plan doing something like that. Because it would definitely go, you know, confirming the conspiracy theorist thing, I think. So I'm not gonna do a blog. And also, doing a blog feels like so much work compared to just content creation. Maybe I'm completely, you know, saying bullshit, but like, I don't know. I guess nowadays you can just generate your articles with AI, so it's not that much work. You can probably have a local AI generating tens of articles per day about how the world is corrupted and how much they are listening to us. And, you know, I can create the truth and create a new religion, and there you go. That sounds like fun, actually. I think the good part about a blog is just learning. Yeah, I can see that. I think what I really like about a blog is that the people that are going there, they genuinely care about what you have to say. And I think that is kind of cool. It's not exactly learning, but explaining stuff to other people helps to organize information. You learn a lot by teaching, that's for sure. I totally agree with you on that. And also, you are not constrained by some format thing, right? When you do a YouTube video, you do have to play the game a bit. When you do live stream, you have to play the game a bit. But here, in a blog, not necessarily. And that is kind of cool. Like, you can just do your thing. And that is very appealing. I think I myself don't mind much to play the game, but I know that some people really don't like this. They'd rather just, you know, say their piece and move on, which I totally understand. Especially when you are like an artist or, you know, an expert in your field. It's already hard to do what you have to do. And if you have to learn how to play some games on top of that, that sucks. That just plainly sucks. So I get it. And it's probably partially a generational thing. Like, I think that we are, you know, used to that. We are used to play this type of games. But older people, not necessarily. And so there's probably some kind of difference in expectation there. Like, I'm thinking about some friends that are musicians for a very long time, and they really don't like the fact that they have to be content creator to do anything nowadays. But it is a thing, unfortunately. You really cannot just do your craft and expect people to know you. Back in the day, you would have how you call that in English? Like an edition, a publisher, basically, right? A company that would make all the marketing for you. They would pay you to do your craft. That doesn't really exist anymore. And that's making the whole art thing very difficult. And, you know, there is also the part where publishers try to fuck artists up. That didn't help, you know, with the credibility of them. But it is a massive can of worm. Because doing everything yourself is definitely more rewarding. And if you have success, then you get all of the success, and I think that's cool. But it is very difficult. You really have to do, I don't know, five jobs at the same time. Which is fine when you're unemployed like me, right? I can do that now. But when I was working full-time, man, just, it's not possible. Now look at me. I'm unemployed, but I'm playing being a librarian, so... I also talked to some friends about this game, telling them how cool this game was and how addicted I was. A lot of them don't understand me. They all think I'm crazy. It's so hard to explain, but this game really does it for me. It triggers all the good thing. I don't know. It's just so good. It's a stupid idea, but it's the best stupid idea. Like a lot of games. A lot of funny indie games. What is the name of this game that is trending right now? And it's basically a prop hunt where you can paint on yourself. That is a simple, stupid idea, but it's so freaking effective. And people love this. Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, exactly. That game. So great. I feel like everyone have a lot of places for sharing their content, but at the same time everyone have tons of content to consume and they both nulls each other. Yeah. That's what I mean by playing the game. You cannot just share your content, because even if it is the best content in the world, people will probably not see it. So you have to play with the algorithm to make yourself seen. And then, once you are seen, then people can give a fuck about you. But the more time you spend trying to be seen, the less time you spend, you know, doing your stuff. So it is a fine balance to find. And apparently, from what I've understood and what I'm experiencing right now, is that especially YouTube, but probably some socials, they don't like you to be diverse. And if you do any kind of content creation, and if you watched any type of, guide, they all tell you, find your niche and stick to it. And a lot of people don't want to stick to the niche, but it is working. And right now, I think that one of the reasons I was punished, because I don't think I was really shadow banned. I'm just joking when I say that. I think I was lucky with the algorithm, and now I'm not lucky anymore. But as I'm both in video game and music, I'm multi-niche in a way. And as a nobody, that is not well received by the algorithms. So I think that's why I'm punished. We don't even receive the content which we subscribe to receive in YouTube. Yeah, that's a good example. YouTube thinks they know better what we want to watch. And it's sometimes true. Like, sometimes their algorithm is really good at figuring out what you want to watch. But, yeah. I think what bothers me the most, and probably another type of people, is that you don't really have the choice in that, right? I like using RSS feeds on YouTube. It's a completely algo-free way to use. I mean, if that works for you, sure. I do like the algorithm in some ways. Like, there's some content that I found because of the algorithm, and I'm really glad to have found it. And I think I'm in peace with that. But it does suck that the content you've explicitly said YouTube, hey, I want to watch more of that, is at some point just going away from you. I really don't like that part for sure. Resonance of the block. There we go. And another thing about socials is that every social is so different from each other. Like, YouTube is so different from Instagram, that is so different from TikTok, that is so different from X, that is so different from YouTube. Insert social network here, right? It's just a big mess. I was gonna say Facebook. I was thinking about Facebook, but Facebook is dead. Me training my algorithm to show me NSO videos and an song. Need streamer alert. And an song. I think the algorithm is training pretty well. It's just too fast, and it's it forgets too fast too. Like, I like the way the algorithm works for me, but if I just watch one video about a subject, like recently I've just watched a video about an old YouTube drama. I cannot remember which one, but it was about one of YouTube's lol cows. Since then, YouTube give me so much lol cow content because I've watched one video out of it. That is too fast. If I'm watching, 2, 3, 4 of them, then yeah, maybe give me a bit more of them. Like, I click do not recommend this channel every time I see a bad one. I do that a lot. I do that a lot more now. It works really well. So this is something I really like. I think the content I've blocked the most is super political content, because I really don't like it. And so far, I'm not disappointed with that. I think these features work perfectly on YouTube, and that is a good thing. But otherwise, there is not that much content that I would say dislike. Well, right now, my YouTube feed is mostly music and VTubers, so, you know, it is fine. It's not that bad. Do I watch a lot of YouTubes nowadays? I still do. I'm still watching like Penguins Zero videos a lot. There's a couple of channels I'm always happy to watch video from. But I think I'm watching less YouTube than before. It's really mostly music. My YouTube is good trained. I found a lot of underground songs. For music specifically, I do use YouTube Music quite a lot because I've unsubscribed from Spotify a while ago because I had a subscription to YouTube Premium and it didn't make sense for me to have double subscriptions. And I do found cool stuff over there too sometimes. I found a 40-year-old song with 850 views. That's cool. Instagram is also great for that. I know that I'm too often doom scrolling on Reels, and sometimes you do find some great artists, and this is so freaking cool. And then you go to their YouTube channel and there is like no one, but it is good stuff. And also, you know, you mentioned a 14-year-old song. YouTube has this tendency to give you, to give me at least, very old content sometime. Like, I will find a 15-year-old video out of nowhere that is stupid or doesn't, you know, align with my interest at all. But it happens sometime and it's kind of funny. My Instagram became a Pinterest 2.0. Okay, so I'm gonna have an uncle moment here. I never understood Pinterest. So I never got this website. I don't know what people do on Pinterest. So I don't know what a Pinterest is and what a Pinterest 2 is for you. Like, what was the point of Pinterest at first? I use it for memes, just for memes. Memes sounds cool. I think my Instagram Reels is mostly... There is some cool tips and tricks that I get for music or even like video editing, so that's cool. I do have a lot of clips from, you know, VTubers and stuff like that, or even streamers. I do have a couple of cosplayers, especially because recently was the Japan Expo in France. So I was served a lot of content about it. And I'm just gonna say, cosplayers are amazing. Especially when they do their cosplay themselves. It is super, super impressive. And I really love that. The downside is that because the algorithm doesn't understand the difference between a cosplayer and an OnlyFans creator, I do have a lot of OnlyFans advertisements, but that's okay. I do block a lot of accounts that just do OnlyFans advertisements. I don't care what they do, I just don't want them on my feed. So I do have a lot of cosplay, some animes, I guess, clips here and there, and a lot of art. I do love to see some artists on Instagram. I think that is the biggest thing on my feed, and I'm super glad because I still admire artists so much. and I really want to learn how to draw at some point. I'm really trying to find time to do so, and I will learn how to draw. That's something I'm promising myself, and I did that already, but I will, because I love it so much, man. But I'm lacking memes now. Before I had a lot of funny reels, and they just disappeared, and I'm super sad. I want more. Chronicle of the Court is not there. Okay, I can put it there. Why am I getting French ads? Well, probably because I'm located in France, I would assume. And Twitch, Amazon knows that, so I'm sorry. That's something that I hate too, because even though I'm French, I always said internet, hey, I'm located in US because I just want English content, but it doesn't work. I'm German, I have no idea what they are asking. Maybe it's time for you to learn French, I don't know. Don't do that. Don't learn French. It will bring only sadness to your life. Usually I get German ads. Yeah. No, most of the time they are localized to your place. Well, and I'm not asking you to ghost yourself, you know, to dox yourself, sorry. But I do know that if you live next to the frontier, to the border, it might get confused sometime. When I see my friends in Belgium, for example, they do have ads in French, in Netherlands, in German. It's pretty confused. So maybe you fell into a confusion kind of situation. Probably because the family downstairs is Ukrainian. That would be crazy. If your internet browser is smart enough to know what is the nationality of the family living downstairs, that is impressively terrifying. That would be incredibly terrifying. I really hope that is not the case. The arcane bullshit of manipulation, it's not there. Yeah, I was saying I'm trying very hard to tell my internet that I'm not French, because it's always giving me French content and French translation, and I don't want them, but it just doesn't care. But I was able to have a fairly good experience with Firefox. I did tell Firefox I was located in US. My Google account is set up in US, and after disabling a couple of stuff here and there, I was able to have English results almost exclusively, so that is cool. But it's so hard. And for whatever reason, when I go in incognito mode, it doesn't work anymore, so... I mean, I get Ukrainian ads when I'm at home, where said family lives, but when I'm by my extended family, I usually get German ads. I'm wondering how much the ISP is responsible here. Like, maybe the ISP is, you know... No, it wouldn't make any sense. But like, if there is some Ukrainian, you know, quote-unquote account at your IP, or, you know, IP location, maybe it works, I don't know. I don't think what I'm saying, it makes sense. I don't think it does. I'm just trying to figure out what might be. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the ISP is part of the geolocalization of your IP, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9. If that's the case, I don't know. I'm hoping not. Okay, why do stocks crash the moment I buy them? Because you were rocked, Paul. Where are the French hiding? Have you checked your wall behind your bed? Just saying. Economics is 2G. Recently, Microsoft provided data to FBI about OS fingerprinting. Oh god. That's probably bad. I can only imagine how much data they have. You're in the broom closet. I'm not telling you where I am. Just have to find me. Well, not me, because I'm obviously streaming right now, right? I wouldn't be streaming, you know, in your closet with a green screen. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, it ignores VPN and all the stuff, yeah. I mean, it tries to, for sure. Like, if you go to any streaming websites, a lot of them also try to get if you're using a VPN and stuff. But for the OS, I think it's easier because it's one step before, right? It's not an internet browser. He's streaming from my closet. No, I swear I'm not. Maybe check your basement with old beers. Not that I would drink them, obviously, because, you know. Look at your walls. I usually do at least 1 hour a day. Yeah, those walls were hard to penetrate, that's for sure. But I guess, you know, the whole OS fingerprinting is a good argument for Linux, but it's still not possible for me. I haven't looked at my walls for a while, so if one of you is in my walls, I wouldn't know, just saying. I did visit my attic a lot recently, so you cannot hide there, but the walls are fine. I think I already said it, but a year ago I was kind of excited about people migrating to Linux. Nowadays I'm completely negative and toxic. I think I really agree with a lot of principles around it. And I really think it's a good option for a lot of people, especially if everything you do is like only basic only stuff. But the Linux community have to change. Like really. No, bro, you can't read, just continue on Windows. Exactly. Yeah. I think we probably had this conversation, and maybe I've shared the last time I was confronted to the Linux community in that regard. It's just... it's really a coin flip when it comes to people using Linux. You have good people, genuinely good people. And you also have assholes. All right, books of alchemy. Alchemy is alchemy. Wait, don't I have an alchemy category? Oh, alchemy and potion making, 1N over there. I do use Linux on my laptops because I don't have any critical software on it, and it is faster to boot up, and there is no annoying updates, and the battery is longer. But that I could not go on Linux on my main machine. I think it starts being a problem when the guy using a hard distro become proud of their hard distro usage. Yeah, it's all about a balance once again. So what I mean by that is, if someone configured, Arch Linux and they know how it works, they probably know really well how a computer works. That is a fact. But that doesn't give them the right to be an asshole. It doesn't give them the right to be obnoxious about it. And some people didn't get the memo. And more often than not, the good guys using Linux are not on internet. They are actually in the real world. So if you have a friend that is using Linux, or if you have, a sysadmin that is super good in Linux, they're gonna be very good at helping you understand what's happening. But on internet, yeah, there is definitely a Reddit mode feeling to it sometimes. And that is not helping. This is not what we need right now. We need actual good people using and teaching Linux. Books of spells for creation expert. There's only two ways in any IT things. It works or it doesn't. But it's hard. The then protagonist way and the sad imposter syndrome way. I can see that, yeah. Yeah. The artistic way, but we don't talk about this one. But that's the best one. It's the funniest one. But yeah, I dislike so much insufferable people in general, and that includes the annoying Linux, users. But at the same time, I think that a lot of people would really benefit from using Linux. Like, again, if you just go on socials your whole day, and if what you do is only kind of, you just need Google Drive, it would be so much better for you to have Linux than Windows. So, and there's probably a couple of distros that are really tailored toward that, and that are easy to use, easy to update. But just choosing a distro is already an adventure by itself. I made my choice for myself. I got my favorite distro. It is Arch Linux. It's supposed to be a joke distro, based on Arch, but with cat girls. And it is by far the easiest distro I've installed and used. Like, it is stripped down from a lot of things, but at least you can use your freaking computer. Because when I try to use the real Arch Linux, you don't have by default anything, which is the point. But like, you don't even have a USB driver or a LAN driver, so you cannot do shit. You have to put that in your installation. It's very hard. Wait a second. Am I streaming on YouTube right now? Yes, but why is my... Okay, just give me a little minute. My streamer bot is not connected to YouTube, so I don't see YouTube chat. Why is it's not connected? Connect. Rapcoda. Yeah. Alright, so now we'll be able to see the YouTube chat if anybody talks in YouTube, which is good. Nowadays they added an installation script. I don't know. When I did it, I didn't understood anything. That's all I know. But it broke a lot like Arch. Okay, my Arch Linux never broke. Like my two computers, they never broke at all. And I got a friend who recently installed Arch, and he is super happy with it. So I don't know, but we just need good people. That's all we need. Book of Alchemy, it's over there. 1N, I believe. I broke my PC a lot of time, and it's always Nvidia's fault. On Linux, I mean? Or because on Windows, I never had any issue with Nvidia. Because I know that on Linux, yeah, I know that on Linux, everybody recommends an AMD card. Are the Nvidia drivers provided by Nvidia, or are they community developed drivers? It's close sourced and focus on server. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense for Nvidia. It's not great, but yeah. So the graphic board is a complete shit. Nowadays it's getting better. It's good that it's getting better for sure. But also, yeah, Nvidia doesn't really care about gamers anymore, so it's not that surprising. Mathematics. Where was math? I don't know. Math is 2D. I know that on Windows, I really prefer an Nvidia graphic card, because the couple of times I was able to... I was playing with AMD graphic cards on Windows, I always had drivers issues or compatibility issues, and I don't want to go back to it. And for CPU, I had a Ryzen for a while. It worked well, but for OBS it wasn't doing that good for whatever reason. And also, my biggest problem with an AMD CPU is that because there is no integrated graphics on it, if you have any kind of issue with your GPU, it's super hard to figure out what's happening. And the open source reverse engineering version can accelerate 3D. That is not good. That is not very useful indeed. Archery is to be. There we go. So on my main computer, I'm running NVIDIA GPU and Intel CPU, and everything is working flawlessly. It's on Windows, at least. It is a great experience. I'm not gonna complain. Financial, the art of the tariff. Economics is 2G. Maybe the thinking better. Maybe the problem isn't Linux and isn't the Linux community by itself. What would it be then? Because I don't think Linux is a problem anyway. That's for sure. The operating system is cool. The community is... I think it's divided. But going to niche communities will always be a bad experience. I don't know about that. I guess it depends on what you call a niche community. Because, in a sense, for example, because I'm thinking about music, for example. If you talk about music, there's a lot of niche communities, right? People composing in niche genres and things like that. And most of them are very welcoming if you respect them. And if you don't, of course, they're not going to be nice to you. But, you know, that's beside the point. And I think that Linux is kind of the same. Like, if you take the time to really study Linux and you come to them with an actual problem, I think they're going to be fine. But I think they were exposed to a lot of people that just said, oh, we want to go to Linux, but we don't care about how it works and we don't give a shit. We just want it to work. And I think that's probably not good for them, and they hate it. And because a lot of people are telling everybody to switch on Linux, I think they are exposed to a lot of annoying people too. And that probably doesn't help either. And I think nobody really told people that, you know, you have to switch to Linux and it will work out of the blue, because it takes time. Because every time I went to a niche community, as deeper I went, worse it became. I don't know. I don't think I had the same experience. I don't think I share that. I understand what you mean, but I don't think I was exposed to that. But it depends on the domain as well. So if I think about niche communities, I might think also about some video game community, right? And those can be very annoying, definitely. But most of them are fine. Sad vocal community noises. For example, white knuckle community is, as far as I've seen, super good, super nice, and awesome, right? But I think there is not a lot of place in white knuckle to have like disagreements. Take Undertale. You know, Undertale is a very big indie game, right? But it's still a very niche community in the grand scheme of things. The simple fact you can interpret so many things in Undertale in so many different ways, you're gonna have communities that are gonna be, you know, already fighting each other. And if you go there, then for sure you're gonna have a bad experience. And because there's also crazy people who play Undertale. So that doesn't help either. I think super small communities are usually fine. Small-ish communities, this is where you start having some risk. and then at some point it's big enough for you to not care about them anymore. Mana measurement and conversion equations. That sounds like math. And math is 2D. It's, yeah, I mean. And also, isn't, like, when you think about it, is it fair to talk about one Linux community? Like, think about, I don't know. And you do talk about the gaming community, I guess. So, yeah, maybe there's such a thing. I don't know. I would also think it's too big to say there is one Linux community. Because even if you think, sorry, about the gaming community, there is so much difference in opinion in everything. Like, the gaming community is both people that worship indie games and only play them, and also the Indian guy that has a very cheap mobile phone but is playing this, you know, PUBG clone that is super successful. Like, both of those are part of the gaming community. But is it fair to put them in the same you know, category? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna put the spirit books there. One part of me wants to think and wants to say that no, it's a case-by-case thing, but there's probably some kind of common pattern at some point. The one thing I can say for sure is that the Rob Coda community is amazing. They are the best. And there's no bad egg in this beautiful community. That's for sure. At least not yet. Oh, so cute. Honestly, I've been pretty fortunate right now. I never had a bad encounter. On stream on stream never had. On YouTube Shorts, that's another story, but all the people that decided to join me here are all so lovely. I'm surprised on how many discussion we can have here, how deep they can be sometime, and also how, you know, sometimes we talk about stuff that can be, I'm not gonna say controversial, but people are animated about it. And it always was super respectful. And that is super, super, super nice. So yeah. The Rob Coda community is amazing. You know what? The only disagreement I had, technically, even though I'm right, is about German beer. Now I'm just putting oil on the fire. I should not do that. There we go. The nice community is over. I mean, we even talked about book racism. I should not say that. Fuck, I forgot to censor myself. No, I'm gonna get cancelled even more. No. It's not good. Oh god. So yeah, in conclusion, switch to Linux if you are ready to be insulted by the community. basically. And also if your workflow allows for it. Because I know I can't. I don't have too many things that are Windows only for me to be able to properly go Linux. Guild Charter Guild Discipline. An expulsion system. Oh wow. That is management to its finest. Management. 2F. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Huh. My way to be insulted by the community is going to any AI enthusiast community and ask my simple question. Yeah, AI is is the easy way to get insulted. That's very true. And wait for people who are playing Go Ask an AI. Yeah. Yeah, AI is definitely dividing. And I get why. But it's definitely the situation where you have AI bros that are, 110% into AI, and then you have the other side of the war, with people being completely anti-AI, and there is rarely a middle ground here. So when you're just curious, you're like, oh no, I just wanted to know more about it. With a vibe-coded Pascal project. Why? Who hurts you? I'm gonna vibe code in Rasket. What the fuck is Rasket? But you know something I could do? Why not? That's a great answer. It's a Lisp dialect. Oh god. You already said Lisp and it was already over. But now you're talking about the Lisp dialect. No. No. Spare my life, please. That's all I'm asking for. What is this book? Licensing and regulation. Got it. I found it on a Vim documentation because apparently Vim can run scripts in Rasket. Why? Why? Speaking of Vim, I think I'm thinking about quitting the Vim world. Because I like the Vim motions, but like... NeoVim is not a great experience for me. So then I went to code a program to save almost legally Twitch chat content. God, why do it in Lips? No. Good evening, Good afternoon, Redfield. How are you doing? Hello, Coda. How goes the militia? It's going. Rasket is a pretty decent language, to be honest. I'm sure there is many decent language in the world, but I'm also sure that I don't want to spend time learning, about language I will never use in my future. Well, on you, I'm doing fine, thank you. We are finally, out of the heat waves in France, so I'm starting to breathe again, and that is lovely. Now I need to wait to quite big streamer which have a big kids community, because I want to save data about people getting banned. That could be fun. It just reminds me of the moment where Jay Schlatt banned all the Dream stands in his chat, you know. He did all the script with all the people that had pseudonyms or like something not found, something in it. That was so funny. I wish I was there for that. I'm confused about this conversation. Well, you may have missed the beginning. That doesn't help for sure. Because we were talking about... well, at first we were talking about communities and how toxic they may be, especially for small communities. And then Rochenbach told that he created a script to a program to save some event happening on the Twitch chat. And also we said that the Rob Codas community is cute, and the streamers as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, basically we were talking about, yeah, communities and how hostile they can be, and how much it sucks. And all of that because of our experience with the Linux community, in this case. I guess... Do I have this book somewhere? Yeah. I want to reply naive on Twitch chat messages, so I need tons of data. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need a lot. Community being different and occasionally chaotic and sometimes completely unhinged and hostile? Yeah. Exactly. And, well, in the case of Linux, it's really a sad thing in my opinion, because we are in the situation where a lot of people want to move away from Windows, right? For many good reasons. And their only alternative is Linux, because Mac is kind of expensive. But if you are a noob in computing, in the sense that you're new, and you go to Linux, you're gonna get flamed. I have a good case of a small community growing and getting toxic. Hmm? Who are you thinking about? I'm curious now. I do have this little book somewhere. The Monster Hunters community used to be quite receptive in the older ones. Oh, I think because I'm not a big Monster Hunter guy, but I think there was one game that really divided the community. Was it Monster Hunter World? And from there, people were really starting to be divided. I wish I can have Linux instead of Windows, since my laptop's main hard drive is just Windows. Well, I was saying that if you don't do anything specific on your computer, and if your main activities is basically running an internet browser to watch some YouTube and to do some, Google Drive and things like that, Linux should be fine. But if you do have any kind of specific activity, then you're probably going to be fucked. And in my case, it is music and game dev programming. I just cannot go to Linux because of that. Archer's Fairs Pack. Do I have this somewhere? No. Now I do. Then after this one, people from Leagues, yes. And related played Monster Hunter. Okay. To be fair, I think the toxicity of League of Legends and minigames like that is just because of the age of the community. And this was a revelation when I played Rocket League, and I stopped playing Rocket League. Because I basically moved from Rocket League to League of Legends, and League of Legends community is so much nicer than the Rocket League one. That's crazy. At least in my experience. Mainly I do gaming, but I have to have Windows for specific schoolwork. There you go. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel it's because these are competitive games, not exactly about the age. Probably a combination of both. Because if you look... I don't know. Because I was gonna say speedrunning is competitive, but people are usually nice until you arrive to so many cheating allegations, but I think that usually they're nice. But it's not the same type of competitiveness, I guess. Occasionally I have to do exams on it as well. Yeah. No, I mean, this is one good reason for you not to go to full Linux, because you do have to have this. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Maybe competitive and multiplayer? Maybe. Yeah, because the fighting games community is nice. Huh. The only example, because I'm not at all into fighting games, right? So what I'm gonna say is just one example out of many. But I remember back in the day I saw a video about a French guy, because back in the day I only watched French content because I didn't know how to speak English. And the guy was going to play Street Fighters 2 competitive scene. And he played against an American guy. And there was all the American guys, family and fans, that were roasting him during the whole fight. And then they showed that there was a lot of flaming all around, all the time. So I think it's probably part of the culture as well. Because maybe this was the culture back then for this. And when you think about Call of Duty, for example, it is very toxic. But it is in the DNA of the thing, right? I usually keep away from competitive games since I've heard a lot of bad things about competitive multiplayer games. It is... You have to accept the fact that people will be toxic towards you. If you can accept that, then it's fun. I do play League of Legends because the game itself is fun, and I'm having a lot of fun playing with my friends. But I know that people are gonna insult my mother, you know? And those are probably young people that, you know, don't understand life, basically, and I don't give a fuck. But you have to accept that. Do I have this tactical? No, I don't have it yet. Even when I was playing Rocket League is a very fun game. But yeah, it's just annoying. Do I have this book somewhere? No. Interesting. I thought I had. I just have a bad internet that also makes it impossible to even play multiplayer games. that's not helping for sure. So, oh, this is the book I was missing. Archery. Where is archery? 2B. Cassadine memories about the... What? Okay, so I'm into the League community for maybe 2 or 3 years at this point. Maybe even less. So... I might not know what you're talking about. Pro sending the first health and then pinging. Oh. Oh, that sounds lovely. The one time I was playing Company of Heroes 2 with a streamer that traded a while ago, Baldy Going Gamer. The entire match, I was an hour behind him in the game. Oh god. That's pretty bad. Mono Cassadine used to be quite racist in the past. I see. I'm sober for 3 years. Congratulations, I guess. But it is still a fun game. Just as a game itself, I mean. I would not play it alone. It's really to play with my friends that I do it. And we are almost always having a good time. And for me it was really cool to play with them because back when I was in CS school, I had a lot of schoolmates that were playing League. And one day they were like, oh, you should play with us. And I told them, well, I don't know how to play League at all. I never played this game. So you would have to teach me. And they were like, yeah, not worry, we're gonna teach you. And them teaching me League of Legends was them basically screaming at me because I was doing something wrong. I said, never again. So then I didn't play for like 10 years, probably something like that. And then I met my big friends group on Discord. And they told me the same, and I told them, last time someone offered to teach me League, it went very badly. But, you know, those were not 19, 18 years old, so they were super nice, and it was fun. It was really fun. I do have one of those friends from this fun group that only plays League if we are 5. Because otherwise he doesn't want to have to do anything with other people. And I can respect that. Don't I have this book somewhere? The History of Economics, whatever? I thought I did. There we go, that's one of you. Constitution of the Kingdom is over there. But I think you're right when you say that competitive multiplayer tends to be toxic. I think that is the combination, the winning combination that took toxicity. Because everybody thinks they're right. That's the thing that always annoys me when I play League, is that everybody thinks they know better than everybody else. Even if everybody is like in, you know, iron. Like we are all shit. I seriously question if this automated message is sent every hours, even after you end your stream. It is possible. Because it is a message that is sent automatically by StreamerBot. And when I end the stream, I'm not killing StreamerBot. So I do know that on YouTube it stops, because if the stream doesn't go, you cannot have a chat in YouTube. But on Twitch, as the chat is permanent, there's a good chance that it's gonna continue sending the message. It is more than possible. And I just drank. I don't know where this book is going. I don't know. Guys, remember, to live is to drink, and to drink is to live. And I'm talking about water exclusively. Okay? Don't misinterpret my words. You know, I know that it's a theme here, especially when we talk about separating colors and everything. So, drinking water is to live. Cheers. Fuck. Cheers. Beer water. Man, I was gonna say it's been a while since I drank beer, but I drank beer yesterday. No, 2 days ago. So it's not that that long ago. I'm having iced tea at the moment. That sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I'm limiting my liquid consumption to water and Coca-Cola Zero, because there is no calories in it, but yeah. I do miss a beer sometime. I'm only drinking beers when I'm in a family dinner type of situation, otherwise I would not. Spirit and skill is there. Methodology for compiling chanted poetry. There you go. Did you know eating an uranium nugget gives you calorie for the rest of your minutes of life? Okay, good to know. I will never eat uranium. It sounds bad. But it's a cool fun fact. I'm not gonna lie. It is a cool fun fact. If people get it. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people would not get it. Please come down. Okay, I need you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need one. Can I see it? No. Okay, we got another spirit here. The system of blah blah blah. And motion. Where's motions? Where is it? Wait, am I blind? I'm sure I have this book somewhere, right? Wait, what? Oh, here. I was blind. Uranium can kill a person very easily, as well as it still be a dense material that would break teeth if bitten. I mean, then you can feel good for a little while, right? You're like, oh yeah, I broke uranium with my teeth. I'm so strong, and then you die. Well, realistically, I'm not a big science guy, but how fast would uranium kill you? Would it be like a quick death or like a long and painful one? Well, spell patent and IP rights is not in jurisprudence? What? It's not romance, is it? No, it's not. It's not this. Depends on what radiation you take. Yeah, but like, is... Because radiation doesn't... Does radiation kill you fast? I guess that is my question. Okay, so it's... It was 2G. Depends on what kind of uranium you eat. Yeah, because different type of uranium have different type of radiation, right? It was economics, got it. Two of you, that's cool. God, who put all those books like this? Who was a fool who just threw books like this without a care in the world? I want to talk to him. The funky music book is... Am I blind again? What? Ah, there. I am blind again. God damn. I swear I didn't eat any kind of uranium. I promise. Okay, so let's try to focus on the one with a bit of silver in it. So you go there, you go there, you go there, and you go there. 7 out of 10. Standing near ordinary uraniums, hours, days, or even years, it is unlikely to kill you from radiations alone. Ingesting or inhaling uranium can cause poisoning. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so it's not a fast death, then it's... I was gonna say it's not pleasant. Obviously it's not. But... yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Don't do uranium, kids. It's probably a good call. I do remember that in France we had this situation, and maybe it was in other countries as well, probably. But there was a kid toy with a bit of uranium in it. Like a tiny nugget of it. But it was still there. This is... It's not the same book. Huh. Wait, don't I have this somewhere? Yeah. I don't remember. Probably should never eat, not even if you want unlimited calories. Yeah, no. If I want unlimited calories, well, unlimited no. But yeah, if I want a lot of calories, I think I would preferably eat something else. It's not that hard to eat a lot of calories. It's really not that difficult. Still need one book for this series, which is good. We need some silver books. Just one left. Where is it? Where is the book? You over there? That's not the one I was looking for, but I'll take them. God, where is it? I don't know. What would I eat if I really wanted to have a huge amount of calories? because there's so many possibilities, right? You can just go to a restaurant and eat so much and, you know, enjoy everything. You could just eat a massive ice cream. That would work too. There's so many ways to just eat 10K of calories. Just, you know, 2 pizzas at lunch, 2 pizzas in the evening. If you eat big pizzas, it's going to go fast. With a big amount of, like, you know, a bit of peanuts and whatever. How about food made by cooks? However, I don't know this. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to make a quick YouTube search. Just pile those books up. There you go. Okay, so you said cook, show, Trevor. Cook show with Trevor. So, oh. He made the most absurd food from different ingredients. Italian oh god. I tried a pizza, steak on pizza, the Philly taco, KFC. Oh god. No, that's not for me. Bacon and apple, I could... apple, maybe not. But yeah, that looks... Oh god. The Tenders pizza. Why is there an anime body pillow? Oh, it's probably this guy, lol. The beer pizza. What the fuck? Okay. Wait,
Somebody say beer? Hey, what'd I say? Stay in your corner there, you lush. Sorry. Continue with your pizza there, Mr. Bozo.
Oh, thanks, Mo. For this pizza, we're going to make some beer dough, which is dough
so far, so
beer
good.
In it. And then we're going to try to make it into a pretzel crust by
so far, so good.
slathering it with a baking soda water mixture and then cooking it.
Hold up. Okay, I'll check. Hey, everybody, is there a Pizza Hut here? Pizza Hut, anywhere.
Yeah, but he's hiding, Mo.
Okay, tell me where he is. Somebody out Pizza Hut.
Nobody can out Pizza the Hut, Mo.
Oh, listen, you little... Once I get my hands on you, I'm gonna gouge your eyes out.
Okay. In the meantime, we're gonna make a beer cheese by taking some butter, flour, beer, of course, and some cheese, and letting it simmer in a pot.
Okay, this is where I'm starting to... No.
It should look like nacho cheese. Okay, here's our dough. To make it a pretzel, we're gonna butter it and salt it. Now, let's just toss on our beer cheese, like that.
Because the beer cheese is butter and cheese more than actual cheese.
Okay, let's let it cool for a little bit.
But I'm French,
cheese everywhere,
so my definition of
give
cheese
it a
is like
try.
different from the rest of the world, so...
It's really, really good, but it doesn't really make sense as a pizza. So because of that, I have no choice but to give it a...
I give it a 7.
Have a boo. What this guy occasionally. I mean... It's pretty cool content, I'm not gonna lie, it's very fun. It reminds me of this Viking guy. Wait, Viking cooking pizza. It was super fun too. Maybe it was not Viking. Extreme Viking cooking. Extreme. Was it something meat time? I don't remember. And I think that nowadays there's too much content like this, so I will not find it. But yeah. Okay. You're French? I thought you were German. Oh, no, I'm definitely French. I don't have a German accent whatsoever. But, I mean, it's surprising to me because I've been told that my French accent is fairly noticeable. Ich kann nicht Deutsch sprechen. I don't know about accents. That makes sense. Meine Deutsch ist nicht gut. I think that's a good, a decent German sentence. But now it makes sense because your English is quite comfy to listen to. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's really nice. One of the previous streams, Lobster made everyone believe she was American. Had to remind everyone that she's French. Yeah, but it's not fair to, because I mean, she is French, but also not completely. So it's probably easier for her to pretend she's American. I could not. People wouldn't, you know, wouldn't be fooled. I thought you were German because of the Pied Boeuf. Well, Pied Boeuf is Belgium, so you could believe I'm Belgium. Because I do tend in French to say some Belgian expressions, and there is some pronunciation thing that is specifically from Belgium that I'm saying. Da-da-da-da-da-da! There we go. TFM to remind us that I'm really French, and he will never let me go away with it. In honesty, your voice is quite nice to listen to. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The German like beer. Listen, I don't want to talk about German beer because I don't want to create conflicts. You know, I said earlier that the Rob Coda community is quite nice. Let's try to keep it nice. And let me tell you, talking about German beer is probably the best way to make an instant war. Coda! There you go. You've awakened the beast. Introduction to market economics. I got that somewhere.
Smash.
No. We don't smash German beer here. I don't understand the difference between beers. I mean... Calm down. In a nutshell, German beer are on average less strong than Belgian beers. Hence why you have a lot of, you know, the cliche of German drinking their beer with a big 1 liter glass. You could not do that with Belgian beer because you would die. Because it's often much stronger in terms of alcohol and taste. So that is the big difference. French beer is kind of all over the place. And then... Is that a challenge? No. But like... I mean, the average Belgian beer is like probably 8 to 9 degrees. So that's not something you want to drink in huge quantity. You can, of course you can. But like, it's not really the point. Codex of 2. Oh, that's the reason for the Pied Boeuf being used as sauce on meat. The Pied Boeuf is actually not strong at all, because it is a beer that is made specifically to be drinked almost like water at first. So it's really not strong for a beer. And I like it a lot because of that. Because it's like 1 degree or so, something like that. And it's really nice to drink. It has a lot of taste. I love it. But like all of this is just averages, because one of the German beer I know and I've tasted and I quite liked is called the Eku. And I'm pretty sure that this one is high in alcohol as well. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it's 11 degrees. Which is very rare for a German beer. I recently discovered from Iron Brew, originated from the Scottish. Scotland has a lot of brews too. They do like their stout a lot. And I really like stouts too. These are different temperatures. That's how you measure the amount of alcohol in it. Maybe it's only the European way to do that. But we talked about degrees of alcohol, yeah. Or I guess percent too. I've heard both. Grand Companion of Magic is there. I guess on the bottle itself it's now written in percent. But back in the day you would talk about degrees. And that would be the same. So if a beer is at 5% of alcohol, you would say it's at 5 degrees. You go there. I don't see a lot of books I'm looking for. That's not good. Anatomy of Bow and Arrow. I think it's there. Yeah. And this I don't know. I don't know what... no, come back here. Where is the magical economy? Okay, now my brain is starting to fry. I got too much different books all around the place. Now I'm getting lost into my own system. Luckily, I live in the country that uses the metric system. That's good. Kingdom. There we go. And even in America, they talk about percent of alcohol, right? Well, I'm gonna play Night Rain and get completely demolished by enemies. Well, enjoy the demolition, TFM. Have a good time. Thank you so much for passing by, and talk to you soon. The forest. I think I saw that book somewhere. Where is it? There. Magic jurisprudence. What the fuck? I'm doing things backward. There you go. Okay, how should I proceed now? I don't have this one anywhere, I think. Properties of bullshit. I lurk, so don't get any idea to slander about beer. Fuck! I would never. But archers from the I respect. And as I think we said already, but when you've been used to one type of beer, then this is the one you love the most usually because you're so used to it. So it's really just that at the end of the day. The introduction to the thing, I think I got a couple of them lying around. That's already enough. I seriously think one day I should organize my Skyrim bookshelves. Oh god. I haven't touched Skyrim in like so long at this point. I think I've played it at its release, and that's it. I think I'd never played it again since. I own it on my computer, but I never played it. I only played my Xbox 360 version. Every time I go in my house, I have to wait 10 minutes for every book to load. Wow. How many books do you have in this freaking library? That seems like a lot. The hunter thing, where is it? It's here. We got tactical application. I need to remember that. So this book is here. Archers from Fantasy's Pact should be... here. I don't remember, I just collect everything in my travels. Still I've never gotten dragon-related armor. I don't remember anything about Skyrim, man. It's been so long since I've thought about the game, like genuinely. Like, I played it at release, as I said. I finished it. Back in the day there were no DLC. And I basically moved on with my life, but I know that a lot of people are still playing it to this day. I don't know, it just never... I think my problem with Skyrim is that I never had a spark like I did with Oblivion, for example. Oblivion, when I played it first, I really had the spark of, oh my god, this is amazing. It's so open, look at all the things I can do. Skyrim, I didn't get that. I recognize it was amazing back in the day, but like... I need to finish Oblivion sometime. Yeah. Oblivion is a great game. Morrowind is a great game as well. And I do joke about this, but I always call Oblivion Morrowind 2. And I call Skyrim Morrowind 3. Because I have the special edition for the 360. Nice! Magical economics. Economics is 2G. 2G is over there. Uh, 2G. I'm still flabbergasted that Bethesda never changed their engine properly. Never fixed so many bugs, and people still love it. And what I really hate is that in the Oblivion remaster, well, it's a remake, they kept the bugs because, quote-unquote, it's part of the charm. Like, dude, just fix the goddamn bugs. Got it as a gift from my history teacher. Went over to Taiwan. Nice. Got a very nice history teacher there. Out of the shadow of the arrow. Bethesda moment. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why It Just Works is such a meme, right? Tactical application is there, I believe. Yes. I do remember, and I'm so sad it didn't pick up as a meme, but when they announced Starfield, Todd Awards was like, yes, you can fly. And I was like, dude, this is a game about going into space. If I could not fly, I would be so sad. Studies of whatever, it should be there. There we go. Is there 3 of them? Wait. Oh yes, there is. Studies in Arcane Fiscal Theory. So economics 2G. 2G. Did you hear that Obsidian and Bethesda are teaming up again for a new Fallout game? Yeah. I heard that. The thing is, probably in Obsidian and also in Bethesda, a lot of people have changed since. So it's not the same team. So I'm not like super excited because for me it's basically new people. So I hope they do something good, but I'm not expecting to have the same as before. But it cannot be worse than just Bethesda, that's for sure. But I'm gonna say that I'm having a hard time getting excited about video games nowadays. Like, I've been disappointed so many times that now I just assume the worst. I have it saved in a playlist called Hope Copian, because who knows if it was just a trick or something. I mean, the companies are probably working together, there is no doubt about it, but the people are definitely not the same anymore. And that's just, you know, it's basically for me a new team, and I see it as is, and, well, we'll see. I'm not saying it's gonna be bad, but I'm saying that my expectations are not that high, because I know what Bethesda can do. This was there, right? Yeah. Codex of Truth was there. Do I have a space to throw books? I guess I got this space I can use. So, this I didn't sort for sure. This I think I didn't. This I think I didn't as well. This I didn't. This I didn't. Guess I can already throw that away for now. Original. I think I have this somewhere. So yeah, it's all. Why am I stuck? Is it you? Yeah, it is. I just want a good storyline, good gameplay, like a combination of New Vegas. Yeah, okay. I don't think that the Fallout 3 story was good. It was so... Because in Fallout 1 and 2, there was really a sense of, you know, everybody is bad, everybody is on their own, and there is no good guys, and you just have to make choices, right? In Fallout 3, you were definitely the good guy. You know what I mean? I didn't quite like that, because it didn't challenge my beliefs whatsoever. And I didn't find it that interesting. Fallout New Vegas was better, I think, in terms of storylines. The Bard's Book of Spells. I think I got that somewhere. The Bard, the Bard, the Bard. The Bard. I don't? Huh. Oh, there he is. I guess I'm making a new pile. What are those? Okay. That New Vegas has a good storyline that they're gonna take quite well with the DLCs. Okay, I didn't play the DLCs either. But I'm gonna trust you on that one. Components of magic, whatever. Where is it? I'm losing all my books. I really don't remember where anything is. Got too many piles. Oh, there we go. Would you ever play them on stream? Maybe. But if I was to play the Fallout games, I would start with the first one. Because I really like when I play a game series to start from the first one. I don't know why I have this obsession, but I do. And that's why right now I'm playing the Zelda games. And I've started with the first one. And I want to do the same with every series I start, so... I would watch the streams because I want to see the entirety of Fallout 1 and 2. Good to know. Because those games are so different and so much older. Like, I think the experience is gonna be very different from everything you might expect. I think it can be only interesting, so... It's in the maybe category, I think. Because if I start this, I know that I have to commit for, you know, a good amount of streams. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it is a commitment, nonetheless. So I need to be sure of me. No, like this game, I didn't expect it to be this big, but now I'm dedicated. Chanting method for resonating with natural entities. Oh god. Is that Bard? Is it 1D? Yeah. I still wish I could play Fallout Brotherhood with the Midwest Brotherhood. What is Fallout Brotherhood? Is that a DLC or something? Legal system... Tactical application. I have this series somewhere. Where is it? Tactical application, tactical application. Regional market analysis. Do I have another one of those? I don't see any. Regional market analysis. There we go. It's their first attempt at a multiplayer games without turns. Oh, okay. I didn't know they did that. Because the only multiplayer game from them I know was Fallout 76. Which is funny because there is also very divided opinions on it. Like, I see a lot of people really liking this game, and a lot of people shitting this game a lot. And I feel like the people shitting on this game are people that played it for a long time and that are now kind of disappointed. So I don't know what happened, but something definitely did. Oh wait, come here. There you go. Which is... I don't have this sorted anywhere, I think. You're there. The bards is there. Probably 3 of you. Yep, and you're probably in 2B as well. I got the game when I bought Fallout 1 and 2 on Steam. I'm not even sure if I had those games. Wait, that is not the right place. What am I doing? It's 2B? 1B? I don't remember. The Books of Spells, Bard. 1D. It's after. Wait. 1D, not 2D. I just want to play 76 in a single player mode. That I would actually play it, since I don't really enjoy being on multiplayer servers with my bad internet. I get it. It reminds me of the time where I wanted to play a lot of MMORPGs, but alone. The Book of Arcane. Don't think I had this. Book of Arcane. I know I do with this. Yeah, it's here. This is here. No, economy, supply and trade. Where is it? I had this moment in my life where I really wanted to play alone. Okay, so the witch's hymn is over there. Okay, we're gonna go like this for now. Legal system, is it this one? Yes. God, this is such a mess. I still can't believe they made Vertibird power armor. Vertibird power armor. Vertiguard shares attribute to the Vertibird aircraft. And what is... Ah, it's a toy from the 60s. Huh? I think this shows my lack of knowledge on on Fallout. The Book of Arcane, Magic Infused Arrow. I think it's you? No. Wait, over there. Yeah. Only 8 of them. Fuck. Infused Arrow. Do I have another book you can bring with me? I should almost be done with the green books. And it's gonna be so nice. Fuck. Come here. Magic jurisprudence is brain, please work. My brain doesn't want to work anymore. Fuck. I know I had you somewhere. Unless I already put you in the library? I may have. God, I'm freaking blind. I know it. It's okay. Okay, you I didn't sort. You I... Legal system, you are over there. Yep. And economics, where the taxes go... I don't think I sorted you. Okay. The manual is somewhere there. We might have everything here. That's cool. Archer is here. What is this flying book? Where did the taxes go? Is there. Wait, I had it a couple of seconds ago. Okay, put you there because why not? I don't know you. Ferris Pact is over there. It might be complete too. Magic if the book fell through the floor. So it can happen actually. It can definitely happen, but the game has a fail safe. So if it happens, then the book will spawn back in its original position. So we're good. They thought about it, fortunately. 2B. Otherwise, it would have been a mess. And 10, there we go. Alright. You are there. Do I have everything here? Please. 10. There we go. Oh wait. Oh god. There we go. Oh, I hope I didn't inverted some books before. That would be terrible. Oh no. Will I have to check everything? No, there's too many books, I refuse. Maybe I will have to. We'll see. I know there's an achievement in this game that is quite funny. And it's all about just throwing all the books randomly on shelves and escaping. And that sounds super funny. But now I'm too invested. Where are you? You're over there? Yep. The Ultimate Guide to Otherworldly Swear Words. Oh! So that's the books that teach you bad words. Got it. Those are very important books indeed. 1, 2, 5, 3, and 4. Remind me, I have a bunch of escape room games I've got from Amazon Luna. Oh, speaking of escape room games, so it's not an escape room game per se. I have this that is a gift from my sister, and it's supposed to be it's like a pack of cards. It's called Unlock, and it's supposed to be some kind of escape room-esque type of experience, but you just play with cards. And you can do it alone or with people, but I will do it alone. But I'm super curious, and this has been on my desk for like 6 months now, because I want to do it, and I still didn't. But it looks kind of dope. Maybe I'll do that after, when I will end the stream. Because I don't know what to expect at all. So, for this reason, I wouldn't do it on stream. And also, because it's in French, you know, if I had to translate everything in real time, I think it would kind of kill the vibe for me. I don't mind translating stuff, but when you do it all over again, and if for whatever reason there is a couple of words I don't know in English, I know it's gonna just kill my immersion. You should be there, right? Yep. Your definition of succession, this is legal. Civil law. We have jurisprudence, 2K. Probably this. 2K should be there. There we go. Nice. Also, I'm just gonna sort a couple more books, and then I'll probably take a quick break just to get myself another water bottle. Because I'm out of water right now, so I cannot drink, which is bad. So Bard and music. Oh, it's not complete. Fuck, I still miss one. I said I cannot drink! What are you doing? It's sabotage. There you go. Yeah, I'm just putting that in the... God. And I know how freaking cheap this is. So, oi, Osa, hello! Hello, hello! Good to see you! I've been lurking for a while, but I'm taking a break from what I was doing. So I wanted to say hi. Hello! Good to see you! How are you doing? How is the cucumber picking going? Bard and music is 1D. I guess I'm gonna have to get my water now if I want to honor all those drinking requests. Because I guess no, you know what? There's still a tiny amount of water there, so I can fulfill all the requests. So cheers everyone, and remember, water is life. There you go. So, it's going good, but I'm already fed up with it. I mean, if you have been going at it since this morning, I can definitely imagine that you don't want to do it anymore. That's a long time to pick up cucumbers. I don't know this one. Tactical application. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. This is it. It's tedious work. My mom will join me soon, so I'll go faster. That's cool. That's cool. And then you'll probably enjoy a nice, calm evening to relax from all of this. Unless you decide to go full crazy mode and just go hard fight after that, which would be a bad idea. Let's be clear. You should not go art fight after that. You will be tired enough. But, you know, I could picture you doing that. Original and the art of this one. I'm giving my hand a break. That's good. That's reasonable. I'm proud of you. By the way, are you sick at the end of it? So was it a cold yesterday when you coughed, or is it okay? God, I'm talking about coughing and I'm just... That's bad. There we go. So everyone's fairy tongue, tiny and lovely words. Is that? Is that probably language? Language is at the very end. I don't think I'm sick. That's good. So, because I know that I'm not sick either, but all the changes in temperature is kind of bad. So especially after the heat waves, just going through a bit of coldness, and then, you know, it's still kind of hot. That's really not good. Now that I think about it, my favorite first-person shooter is a PvE game called Ravenfield. Ravenfield? I don't know this one. Never heard of it. Is it a recent one, or is it an old one? Only 9 of them, fuck. Can I find the last Codex of Truth? I don't know. Where is it? I don't... Oh, there we go. Come to Papa. Codex of Truth verification. Is that jurisprudence as well? Guess so. Because I would assume that Wizard would make justice quite different than us. Let's see. It is lovely. 7, 8, 2, 6, 3, 5, and 4. It's basically red versus blue, and it's an old game from... Oh, man, you cannot call the game from 2016 an old game. That hurts me so much. God. 2016 is not that old. Oh God. My heart, it hurts. Don't just cap on me. The system of course, so that's definitely something. Is Undertale old then? It is not. You're not allowed to say that it's old. No! Stop it! Stop bullying me. But man, yeah, Undertale is already 10 years old. That is crazy to me. Like, okay, for me, I would start to say that games like Super Meat Boy and Fez are old. And those were from 2012, I believe. But... And so I'm already suffering saying that. Because it's not that old. And I know I'm coping, but, you know, leave an old man coping. Where is this one? Oh, there we go. History of demonic financial economy. Economics? 2G? Can I say Fallout 3 is old? When was it released again? But I would consider it old, yes. I mean, realistically, everything that was released on the PlayStation 2 era is old. Everything released on the 360 PS3 era, not almost there. So it's an almost old. But I think it aged poorly too. Every Bethesda game is aging very poorly in my opinion. Because of their freaking creation engine that they refuse to update. But that's another problem. No. Okay, spirits. The fundamental of archery, spirit and skill. 2008. Ah, yes, it's old. Okay, I think we can agree that everything before 2010, video game-wise, is old. I would agree on that. Magic-infused arrows. Where is... I think this one is complete too, right? Yes, 10 out of 10. I think one of my favorite I think one of my favorite games of all time was released in 2008, and I think it was Braid by the great Jonathan Blow. And this game is quite old now, for sure. Even though it's an amazing game. Economic supply of blah blah blah. There you go. And this one I don't know. Oh, the voice. I saw the voice book. It was all alone somewhere. Where was it? Voice. Here we go. And the magic jurisprudence. It's somewhere. Isn't it? It cannot be all alone. There we go. So we're about to be... No, we are nowhere close to being halfway there, god damn it. There's so many books. So many things to sort. But I'm still enjoying this. For whatever reason. I don't like sorting things at my place. But give me virtual books, and I'll do that for you. The Witch's Hymnal. I'm gonna assume that hymnal has something to do with hymn, so it's bard and music, and it's 1D. Yep. Good. This is blending of sound and spell, isn't that? Oh, it's this one. Those ones. 7, 10, and 6. There we go. Lovely. Economics. No, I don't know this one. Forest. I think you are there. I probably have everything. Yes. Everyone's elfish. The graceful speech of the forest. So that is definitely a language book. Oh, what? Wait. Oh yeah. It's because you put a link. Well, a link. Yeah, there was a link in your message, so that's why it was automatically deleted. Ravenfield's beta was first released on July 3rd on itch.io by a solo developer, Still Raven 7. Good to know. But yeah, everything with a link will be completely nuked immediately. Don't worry, it's fine. It's not like you get, you're not banned or timed out or anything. But I just don't want people to mindlessly click on links. Because the reality of it is, if you give people the opportunity to click on something, they will. Regardless of the nature of the link. So that's why I'm not taking any risk. I'm just nuking this automatically, and that's it. Constitution of the Kingdom. I think this is it, yeah. Only 9. Oh no. Can I find the last one? There we go. Wait, what? Only 9 of them? I thought I had 10. Am I dumb? Yes, I am. So that's probably jurisprudence as well. Well, eventually the first alpha build was released on Steam in 2017. That takes a lot of time and courage. It's so freaking hard to release a game on Steam. Okay, no, I should clarify. It is very hard to release a game on Steam of some quality, because there is definitely a lot of slop on Steam. But if you care just a tiny bit about what you do, it is really hard. Theory of chanting, principle of mana amplification via voice. 2D, 1D. 1D. 3, 1, 2. There we go. Those two are going over there, I believe. Let's see, you go there, and you go there. Economics, the last 3 decades. Economics. 2G is over there. The game is known for spaghetti soldiers, which are bugs when the AI fumbles over and their body gets stretched out. That's kind of a common thing in video games. When you have some kind of collision system that is not perfect, it is very easy for limbs to stretch in a very creepy way. Regional mana market analysis. Regional, yes. Yep, I think it's all good. I'm missing one, you're serious? There you go. Economy was 2G over there. G. 3, 6, 9, 2, 1, 4, 10, 8, and 7. It is due to how easy it is to trip over or get hit by a vehicle. But yeah, getting hit by high-speed object is the easy way to get collision issues and, extended limbs. 2G is there. Also, I'm not gonna lie. We were talking earlier about pizzas. I'm considering being lazy and getting a pizza tonight. I should not, but it is not, you know, it is a solid maybe at this point. Alright. What about you? 1, 2, and 3. Economics still. Plus, the modding community has been keeping it alive and make it actual cutscenes in the game, which isn't supposed to have cutscenes. That's one of the good things about modding, is that it does help keeping a game alive most of the time. Arcane? Press manipulation. I don't really like when a game modding community is changing a lot what the game is supposed to be. Because I feel like you should keep the initial, vision alive more than anything. But that's definitely up to debate. For example, I know that I was quote-unquote arguing with friends when one of the first mod for Lethal Company was the one allowing you to play with more people. I'm like, the game has been balanced and thought for 4 players. I get that you want to play with your friends, but if the game has been thought to be played by a certain amount of people, there's a reason why. And I don't think it makes sense to go against that. Not sure it's to be. 3, 6, 2, 8, 9. One modding community I really find amazing is the Doom community. And I'm talking about the 1993 Doom. Like, those guys, they do mod packs, maps, and everything. That is so freaking crazy. Like, there is maps that are so widely done. And the most famous at this point is probably my house, which deserves to be known. But there is so much more. There is really, really great stuff. And because the Doom engine is so easy to mess with, economic supplies and trade. There we go. I think I got a couple of 3-book series that I can get up. That is nice. I do wish I had my jump. I'm still not gonna get any power up. I refuse to be a magician, but man, jumping would be nice. And even sprinting. I think there's a sprint I'm not using. So this is alchemy. Maybe this is not economics. Guild charter, I don't know about this one either. Legal system, that's jurisprudence in 2K. Market is 2K2. Economics, this one is not complete. Okay, let's try these 2 first. Well, I can bring this one up. So, legal system first. This should be at the very end here. Yes. Is expulsion system the same? Yes. Cool. And market is not. Market is 2k. It should be there. Oh wait, number 6 out of... Wait, what? There's 10 of them? Where? Where are they? Unless I've... Is it an incomplete series that I've started already? Probably have to mark down series that I've started but not finished. Yeah. Market system should be there to G, right? Yes. Okay. What about you? Sublimating brain fragment into works. What the... I don't know. Oh, you're the market system. Okay. So that makes sense. Good. Then my throat is going dry right now. I really have to go to get some water soon. This game is so fucking addictive. I cannot stop. I need to sort those books. Okay, let me finish the green books. And then I will stop. Probably. So this should be economics as well, so it should be the... No, I cannot! Let me finish my green books, please. I beg of you. No! Drink. Oh god. Okay. Calm down. Just... Okay. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab another water bottle. And I'll be back to drink. Before I get even more bullied. So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back. And thank you for bullying me into drinking water, because drinking water is important. Always remember that. Alright, I'm back with water. So, I need to honor 1, 2, 3, 4. God. 4 doses of water in one. Well, cheers, I guess. I think that counts for at least 4 doses of water. My God. Ah! But water is good. Plus it's fresh water, it's just coming out of the fridge, so I shouldn't have done that. Alright! Coming back to sorting books. My lovely books. I managed to get tea. Nice! Enjoy the tea. I had one at the beginning of the stream. It was nice. Tea is super nice. Magic and value, arcane resource valuation. I guess it's still economy. Also Ratefield. Is that a Club Penguin emote you have? That's not recent, you know. We're talking about old stuff. Club Penguin is not recent. Yes, it is. Man. It's kind of hard to be in peace with Club Penguin. With all the bad stuff that went through. My God. Methodology for compiling chanted poetry, so that's probably Bard. On the Club Penguin is brand new. Sure. Sure. Property distribution and liability, so that's definitely economics. That is also economics, but I'm missing one book. Man, the good old time of Club Penguin, Habbo Hotel, all this stuff. That is... Jesus Christ. I feel old again. Wait, economics, where did the taxes go? Oh, this is jurisprudence. My bad. Alright, I'm almost done with economics. That's good. What's not good is that I'm almost out of green books. And I don't know where they are. So... a pictorial guide to the ecology of monster. There we go. There's 2 more for you. Wait, what? Oh God. Better. What are you? That's licensing and regulation of magic users. So that's the legal system of wizards. And the 3 missings are probably in the blue pile, which we are... Wait. Huh? Where is it then? Also, it's not... I feel out of the loop. I never knew of Club Penguin as a kid. So it's weird meeting people that find it nostalgic. I've never played the game. It's not recent, for sure. And And I don't know if it was, you know, that widely played. I don't know, you know, if in Europe, for example, it was that played or not. I played it for sure. But maybe not all across Europe. I wouldn't be surprised. And people feel nostalgic for a lot of things they didn't have. Look at music. A lot of people are listening to 80s music, even though they never listened to it in the first place. Even I am listening to a lot of hard rock from the 80s and 90s, and I've listened to it very late in my life when you think about it. So I think it's a nostalgia for simpler times, basically. But also, yeah, might be, I think. And also there is some curiosity. Like, people kind of want to understand why there is so many nostalgia around that. What made, you know, BRB, sure. What made Clump Penguin so loved? What made Habbo Hotel so loved? And those were the first really social games when you think about it. So there is definitely some kind of... I missed that. Civil liability within adventuring parties. Is that jurisprudence again? Uh, 312. Yes. For a lot of people, Habbo Hotel was the first MMORPG, almost. Even though it's not an RPG in the sense of, no, there's no adventure, there's no dragons or things like that. But you do have social interactions. And you will crave that. But then we had social medias, and now we don't need games to do that. That is what is different, I think. Process. Okay, we have the process over there. There we go. And legality, regulation of magic use. I need to be on the look for this one. Maybe you? Yep. Okay, so I got 2 series. Nice. But people are strange. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. But you are always gonna crave either what your neighbor has or what your ancestor had. Like, I feel like there's only a few amount of people that actually appreciate what they have, in a way. Because even if you think about, you know, the 80s or the 90s, sure, life was significantly easier to think about. But yeah, they didn't have internet, for God's sake. I love internet. I love being able to talk about so many people around the world. I love to be able to meet awesome people. And in the 90s, I would definitely not have that. So I'm glad to be where am I today. I'm going back to pickling, but I'll be listening. Thank you so much for passing by. Good luck with the rest of the picking. Take care of yourself, take care of your hand, and talk to you soon. And have a good listening of my, of me, I guess, of my French voice, talking about random stuff. while sorting a massive amount of books. Because I think in the lore, it's crazy fairy that just decided to throw on the ground 3,000 books because she thought it was funny. Damn, are you still trying to crack the code of this library? Exactly, I am. Good evening and good evening. Good afternoon, Antimatter. How are you doing? How is life? But yes, I'm back at the book sorting game. And I'm still enjoying the heck out of it. Just went to work and back on the bike. Good. Work 2 hours, cycle 2 hours. The ratio could be better, but it's not that bad. Wait, I do have this one, right? Yes. Guess I'm gonna make this there. There you go. So we're looking for those kinds of books. And Circles book and Striped books. Should have put them. Okay, I'm gonna do this differently this time. So I'm gonna grab all the books I'm not looking for and throw them away. Temporarily. Are you doing a no magic run? Yes. I decided from the get-go to do it the good old-fashioned way. Because I don't know, it's funnier. At least to me. Maybe I'm crazy, you know, I'm not excluding that possibility. But I don't like the idea of getting help. Is that a... What am I defining as a circle book? I guess a book with a coin on it or something. If you want the achievement, it doesn't count the use of the round jump and stack augmentation. Oh, I'm not doing that for the achievement. It's not the achievement that motivates me to do a no magic run. It's my own sick brain, basically. Oh, wait, I think I'm... Okay, I'll figure that out later, but I think I did this book already. You know, it's like when you play a Power Wash Simulator and you don't upgrade your nozzle or anything. For me, it's the same kind of pleasure. You just take your time, do the work properly, slowly, and enjoy the process. Plus, it gives me time to yap about things, so you know, it's not bad. Speaking of yapping, you have to tell me more when you have a bit of time about what you discussed last time. Because I went on the docks and I see that nothing changed there, so I don't know what happened. And now I'm scared. We didn't start this series yet. There we go. I guess I take you. was about to broad the subject, things changed though. Sure, you can, well, if you are fine sharing it here, you can share it now. I'm fine with it. Otherwise, we can have a little call later. If you prefer. Are we going to do jewelry things here? That sounds good. Let's just schedule a moment to talk about it. Oh no. That sounds bad. But sure, yeah, no problem. I mean, if you're available this evening, I'm probably going to stream until dinner time. And then after dinner I will be available, so that could work for me. Do I have this one? Is it you? No, it's not you. You are not there, you're not there, you're not there. For me too, I guess. Sure, then let's do that. Sounds cool. The Well Lady and the Bamboozled Man. What the frick is that book? Let's see how it goes after 8. Sure. Sounds good. I was planning to stream at least up until 6. Maybe 7 if I feel really motivated. And because earlier someone talked about pizza, I might be weak and go for a pizza tonight. So I might even not have to cook, which would make things go even faster. But I'm being weak right now. It's not good for me. I should be a strong man. But I guess there's no shame in being weak for pizza, I guess. Space goes here. Energy, that's another one, cool. Also, for whatever reason, this game's music reminds me so much of Lumberjack's Dynasty. And I don't know if it's a good thing, a bad thing, what it says about me, but I do have the urge to go back to being a lumberjack sometime. Now, time to watch a 20-minute video on why the Linux app distribution system is broken. Oh, yeah. Is that a conflict issue on Pac-Man or something? Because I had those in the past. Like, it tells you there's a conflict between this package and this package, but the package don't exist, and you're like, what the hell am I doing then? Because I definitely had that in the past. And that's when the lovely person on the forum told me, well, you should have been smart. No, the depth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's a big thing. But the more I see this and the more, I'm happy to not be Linux bound. Because things are hard enough already. I don't need that. And thank you so much for the follow, Pinky Rose. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome.
Smash.
sure. Sure thing. How are you doing? How's life? And welcome back, Redfield. Oh, wait. Do I have those books? Art collection that no one can understand. Yeah, that sounds like modern art, for sure. I'm fine, Jutseling. Thank you for asking. How about you? I'm doing great, thank you. I've been away from swimming for a couple of weeks. Now I'm back, sorting books, and I'm having the time of my life. I love doing this. It's a relaxing experience. I can talk to people. What else can I ask for? Well, maybe a job, but that's another question. It's one way to make an entrance. It's a memorable way to make an entrance. Because now I will remember Pinky Rose as a person that arrived and says smash. You know? It's not bad. It's okay. Besides, I'm responsible. I did put the sound alert here, so if it's there, it's because I want people to smash. That's not the way I wanted to say things, but you got me. And I should think before talking. I think that would be good for me to do. And not just say things. These are coin... I'm gonna call them coin book from now on. Alright. No coin. That's a book I need to put later over there. Those are Jules' book. They are there. You're there. Burp. You should be fine, you're fine. Are you fine? Yes, you are. 2 more, 1 and 2. There you go. God, now I'm just hating on past Rob. Because I can see all the mistakes I did by just sorting books by color. Which is not supposed to be that difficult. But apparently for past me, it was not easy. Like I see so many gold books that I would have put in the green category. But no. For whatever reason I thought those were red. That's fine. Oh, nice pile of book. So those books of alchemy. Alchemy. Wait, I don't have them yet. Oh, there's a lot of books like that. The Codex of blah blah blah. The Codex, there we go. So this is a 10 series because there's a number 8. Okay, let's try to get common books first. Nope, there's a circle. Yep, that's a... Yeah, and that's a... Perfect. Anyway, so, what's up with the life of everybody right now? What are the news? Is there any scandal you see recently you want to talk about? Is there any random thing that happened in your life? Any rabbit hole you fell into, maybe? I know I'm falling into a lot of rabbit hole right now, because YouTube is pushing me to the weirdest places. Like, recently, for I don't know what reason, YouTube showed me a lot of videos about Watch Mojo. Watch Mojo, that was a thing that I forgot completely existed. But because apparently the CEO has been going a bit unhinged in YouTube comments, now he's back into being popular. I don't know. Okay, where is the Dirty Elf Books thing? Wait, I've lost it again. Wait, isn't it a romance book? Really? But where are the other two? Yes, I put them in the purple category. But yeah, apparently the CEO was Dirty Books. Why do you have to come back when I talk about Dirty Books? That is a very unfortunate timing. But yeah, it appears that in the women's category in this library, there are books that may be a little bit naughty. Or maybe that's just me. But again, a book that is called Feel the Solitude of My Millennium with Your 90 Years. It really sounds like this is an old elf trying to seduce a younger elf, you know? Or the other way around, I don't know. But it doesn't sound safe for work to me. Maybe I have a problem. Maybe I watch too much anime. You know, I'm not excluding this possibility. But there's something fishy there. That makes sense. Thank you. I feel less dirty right now. I do like my smutty books. There you go. So thank you, Ursa, as a smut expert, to confirm my suspicions. God. Oh god, what am I saying? What am I doing? By the way, speaking of dirty things, so not smut, I've watched the second episode of Yanineko, and goddamn, this show is amazing. It is unhinged, unexpected, very dirty sometimes, but it is very good. I really enjoy it. But like, I wasn't expecting it to go that far. In many regards. Like, I know that it's a show that talks about addiction, so of course you have cigarettes. When they started to show weed, I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit bold. And then they shown the... How do you call that again? The thing you use to put things in your blood. Syringe. I think it's a okay. How do you pronounce this word in English? I know it in French. French to English. And it's a syringe, according to Google Translate. When the syringe appeared on screen, I was very surprised. Also, for all your weebs out there, this is a book for Megumin. A book called Explosion. That's perfect. Okay, so we have some jewelry books. That's cool. Fire. The beast is over there. Come on. Thank you. I don't have this one yet. An introduction to inanimate transfiguration. That sounds strange. Okay, let's get books down. Because as I'm not a wizard, I cannot really fly, so... And again, I don't know who's the guy who just put the books all over the place like that. But this guy has a problem, let me tell you. Theory and practice, mastery of mimicry. That's a new one again. Jesus. So jewelry book. This one goes here. And this is a 10 series again. Normal. So yeah, the Watch Mojo Rabbit Hole is one of them. Another one that YouTube has been pushing me very hard into is the TV show My 600 Pounds Life. Like, I don't know why, but out of the blue, I just had so many notifications for it. And I don't know, probably they TLC paid YouTube to get some, visibility. And very recently it's all the YouTube dramas, all the lol cows. Got so much videos on them. And it's not helping that I'm watching some, I will say, because I think that lol cows, that is so hard to say for a French person. The lol cows life is so interesting. It's a bit of a morbid curiosity, I guess, but it is very interesting, I feel like. Like the Novas Online, the Christians, like how do you arrive to this state? It's very, I think, very interesting. What I'm not seeing anymore is everything related to Reckless Ben and the Lego thing. I think it's because it is right now in court, so they cannot really talk about things anymore. But I really hope this gets a conclusion sometime soon, because this is a crazy story, man. Like, how can you just lose 200Ks of Legos out of nowhere? That is so crazy. And I know that it's probably less than 200Ks according to many people, but it's still, how do you arrive to this kind of situation? It's already crazy enough to me to say that someone can have even just 80K worth of Lego. Like, I know speculation is a thing. I know, there is rare items that cost a lot. I understand the principle, but still, it's crazy. And I think what is even more crazy to me is that as I own a couple of old video games, well, no, I do own a lot of video games physically, and I know that some of them are quite valuable, and that's so strange to me, like. It's mostly speculation, because it's not useful items anymore. Nobody will play those games, probably. And yet people are ready to buy them for like a couple of $100. I don't get it. I think I do understand when you spend your money, there's a pleasure to spending your money, I think, like. And that I understand, because I did that a lot in the past. But spending it on things you don't plan to sell later, and you don't plan to use, that's where there's something strange for me that doesn't connect in my mind. Because even if you spend money on, like, I don't know, a video game, for example, in a gacha game, I get it, you're gonna use that. It's not the most useful way to spend your money, but you're spending it to something that you're gonna do something with. I gave away my special edition of Halo Combat Evolved to my history teacher a few days ago without knowing how much it cost. Yeah. I mean, okay, your history teacher feels like a very cool person because, you know, first of all, you gave them that, so it must mean that they are cool. And second of all, if they gave you, what did they give you? They gave you a game, right? You told me earlier. I don't remember what game it was. Days, I mean years. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, the timeline is a bit different then. But your history teacher still sounds super cool. World option, yeah. Ah, yeah, it was the Oblivion, yeah. Yeah, special editions are definitely gaining some value. I think one of my most valuable pieces in my video game collection is actually a part of a special edition. It is the Resident Evil 4 PlayStation 2 chainsaw controller. So it's literally a controller you hold like a chainsaw. And that's so cool. It came with the map as well. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I do love a good special edition, right? A good collector's edition. That's, when it's well done, I really love it. I know there was a time where the tendency was just to put an ugly figurine and call it a day. And those were the dark times. But fortunately, I feel like we are moving away from that. I know when I was younger, when Undertale came out, which was not that long ago, just saying, there were no special edition because it's an indie game, you know? So it's rare for indie games to have special editions. But I wanted to make my own by buying a lot of goodies and such. I did buy the soundtrack, I bought a tarot card. What else did I buy? I don't remember. But I really spent a lot to make my own special edition. I thought it was a cool idea, but it's not the same. I still own everything to this day, though. Oh, I also bought the art book, which is more of, you know, the developer, Toby, drawing on paint badly because he didn't have an artist to work with yet at this point. So it's very interesting to see the evolution of environment, and especially how you can, you know, have a vision, draw it on paint very badly, but then you have a real artist coming in as Temi-chan, and they can bring your vision to reality. I think that's super cool to see. I still think that there is it's good to have some level of skills in terms of drawing and also digital image edition in general, because more and more stuff are being like visual and, you know, on the computer. So even for streaming, for example, like I know that I struggle a lot to make my stream assets, and I see all those streamers that have amazing stream assets because they know how to draw, you know? And I'm just, I want that too. So I think there's a lot of value today to being able to do things like that. Fire is there. Yep. Because on the other side, I can do music, for example, but it's not as essential because people don't listen, they look. And I remember on an old video game project I had with a friend, we were building a rhythm game, right? So the rhythm game is obviously, you know, very musical. I think that doesn't surprise anybody. But in all social medias where we tried to make some promotion for it, people didn't care, didn't listen. But when we were posting some cool art, they were looking. And that is kind of the realization that people really don't listen. They just watch. And I don't remember the stats, but there is someone that was showing how many people were watching, you know, TikToks and YouTube Shorts with and without sounds. And I don't remember how much are just scrolling without sound, but it's a lot more than I was expecting. So, conclusion, learn how to draw, kids. Or at the very minimum, learn how to communicate your vision properly, because it's very hard. Just telling an artist, you know, you want something specific, that's really not easy. I think that's something I should explore more with my future YouTube videos. Because also, while I was on a break, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, but I did release a long-form YouTube video that I'm super proud of. And it's all about the creative process. And it's about the song I've released on the 1st of July, which was a song that was rotting on my hard drive for 7 years. And I finally finished it. And it was super well received. I'm super happy with how people responded to it. It's really heartwarming. And it really gives me the motivation to explore more of those kind of topics. Because I feel like a lot of artists struggle with the same issues that are not addressed in classic tutorials and such. Some topics that are a bit more philosophical, I guess. I think I want to explore that more. It just takes so much time to do anything. And I have to find the time as well to finish all my paperwork for the French unemployment thing. So that is definitely a challenge. And dear viewer, dear chat, dear lurkers, there's something very important in life. It is called water. You see, there are things in life that are essential to live. Eating, breathing, saving your art project when you're working on it, and drinking. So let's all take a little bit of time together to drink and celebrate life. Cheers. Water. That's nice. There's so many books. But I wanted this. So yeah, so those were the rabbit hole I fell into recently. So, well, there's another one, but I think this is more niche. There is this channel called Jacobra Records, I believe. And he's talking about a lot of guitarists that are faking their performances on social medias. And man, the amount of fake guitarists is terrifying. And in those fake guitarists, you have a lot of, I'm gonna call them kids, you know, on Instagram, but like there's a lot of high-profile musicians that are also cheating. That's crazy. Hey, good Baron! Hello! Good to see you! Been lurking, but have to chime in. As a musician myself, I resonate with a lot of what you're saying about the creative process, and I'm super proud of you for finishing and releasing that old song of yours. Thank you so much for the message. That's so nice. Thank you very much. I'm losing my word. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That's the kind of message that really motivates me to do more of those. And yeah, the reception of the video, I think I got three or four comments, but they were all super nice. Like, I think I managed to resonate with a couple of people here, and I really want to try that again. I think I'll take a listen later. Thank you! Thank you so much. You know, maybe it's a good thing that I was shadow banned by YouTube, because now I'm taking more time to do music stuff. Because I've been working a lot on stuff I'm not necessarily sharing here, but I've been working on a lot of lyrics for my band. And this is something that terrified me because I'm not a lyricist. I'm a musician. I'm a composer. I'm barely a singer. And lyrics is not something I do. So this was a big challenge for me, but it's going the right direction. And sometimes it's very crazy to see that in like maybe 15 minutes you're gonna come up with 4 or 5 nice lines, you know? And then for 2 or 3 hours, you're just struggling to do anything. Art collection. Where's art? 2 E's over there. Like, especially if you're trying to make lyrics that rhymes, for example. This making things rhymes is so freaking difficult. And you can make them rhymes in many ways, right? There is not one single way to do it, but trying to find something that makes sense, that sounds good, that rhymes a bit. Oh my god, there's so much to do. And my best friends in that endeavor are now rhymezone.com and thesaurus.com. Rhymezone is obviously to get rhymes, and Thesaurus is all about having synonyms and antonyms for words. That is such a great tool. I'm so glad the internet exists for that. Without internet, I would not be able to write lyrics, I think. Especially in English, which is not my native language. In French, yes, I could probably do something, but I don't want to write lyrics in French. So I'm glad the internet exists. Sounds good. You and you again. Something I also would like to tackle at some point, but I don't know how. How I can do that in a video format, or even a live stream format if I really wanted to. But I know that there is a lot of people that are underestimating themselves so much, and so many people that tell me, you know, oh no, I'm not an artist. I'm like, of course you are. And so many people just restrain themselves to do cool shit. And everybody goes through self-confidence issue, self-love issue, all of that I definitely understand. Like, it's such a shame because there's so many talented people all around the world. And I really do think it's a shame that they don't express themselves much. But on the other side of things, it is up to everybody's choice to do this, right? And there is a great game talking about this specific subject that I cannot recommend enough, called The Beginner's Guide. And I think I've already yapped about it on stream, so I'm gonna do it again, and I'm not sorry. But The Beginner's Guide is a game made by Davey Redden, and Davey Redden was one of the creators of the Stanley Parable, which is already an amazing game, right? But after the success of Stanley Parable, a lot of people were waiting for the sequel, or for the new game of those guys. And this put a lot of pressure on Davey. And I've got that one on my shortlist to play. You should. It is an amazing game. So I'm not gonna spoil the game content then. But so it's all about. So okay, just the premise of the game. So no spoilers. But Davey Redden explained in the game that he has a friend called Coda. Wink, wink. That is an amazing game developer, but never shares his game with the world. And Davey thinks it's a shame, so he is using his newfound popularity to share Coda's game with the world. And it's all about the relationship between a creator and his creation. And it's really an amazing story, and it's an amazing name. Hey, that's your name! It is not a coincidence. I've chosen Coda for a couple of reasons. One of them being that a coda in music is a musical symbol that means something, and also because I really love The Beginner's Guide and Coda's story. So those were two of the reasons why I've chosen Coda as my last name. There's others that I'm gonna keep for myself, but yeah, the coda of Beginner's Guide is part of why I am Rob Coda today. And it's a name that I've chosen before I wanted to stream. Well, I used to stream before, but I didn't think I would be streaming again when I decided to call myself Rob Coda. And yet, here I am. And I'm very happy to be streaming again. Because it is really fun. And it's really fun to talk to people. Like, really fun. And especially when you have a cool community. Like the Rob Coda's community. It's a drama-free, well, almost drama-free community. The only drama we have is regarding German beers. That is literally the only drama we ever had here. I think it's okay. I think we can survive with that. And, well, no. There is also some things I've said on stream that are a bit, questionable. And it's all about this game specifically. Like, book Sam, for example. That's things I've said. But overall, it is pretty chill. Jewel books. Yes. Normal book. A streamer saying questionable things on stream? Never heard of it. True. I mean, I've been told there is no bad publicity, you know, so maybe I should say even more unhinged things on stream and take the risk, you know. High risk, high reward. No, I've been pretty tame in what I say on stream, I think. Even though we had a couple of discussions about subject I'm not super comfortable with. Like, I know that we've talked about politics a bit more than I would love to have, but it was fine. The most unhinged things I've heard is conjoined twincest. God, when did this happen? Because it it rings a bell, but I don't remember the context whatsoever. Oh, was it on the on Boost stream when she played Lizard Blocks? I don't remember. Even rage bait still catches a fish. Yeah. I don't know how Boo got to that. I don't know either. And I'm not responsible for it, so you know, I'm gonna safely stay away from that. But, you know, even without saying things, you know, questionable or whatever, there is some things I've said or expressed I do kind of regret. Not that I disagree with, but I should have just not say them. And one example I have in mind is when I was playing Outer Wilds. At some point, I became very frustrated. And I said that the game was bullshit on some aspects. I still think the game is not well done in those aspects, but the rage made me say things that were a bit over the top in that regard. And I don't think it was necessarily a good experience for people watching the stream. It's not a good experience for people watching the VOD, because there was someone that was starting to watch my Let's Play of Outer Wilds, and they came to that moment and they left a comment saying that, you know, it was not super nice to listen to, and I don't remember how they said it, but they were right. And again, it's still what I'm thinking. I'm not lying or anything, but... Okay, something was happening. But I think I could probably afford to, you know, control my emotion just a bit more. I think I raged because I was expecting so much greatness that anything that was just a tiny bit mid was bad. That's the problem when you have a great thing, you know. But otherwise, I think I didn't rage that much overall here. Because I know that I easily rage on video games, but so far I've been pretty good. Even on White Knuckle I didn't rage much, which is kind of interesting. Because it is definitely a game where raging is easy. I didn't rage on Lucid Blocks. I thought this game was really funny and really cool. I also remember someone telling me that they were not super happy about me saying that getting over it is a mid game. But that's then a matter of opinion. And you can certainly not please everybody in your opinions. But as long as there is no aggressivity when you share them, it's fine. I have a hard time, having compassion with people that are extremist in their opinions. I think that's why I do have a problem with a part of the Zelda community. Because people that usually love Zelda games, they worship that like it is the next coming of Christ or whatever. Like, there is rarely people that are, have a nuanced opinion on Zelda. And so each time I'm just expressing a little bit of doubt about something, I'm always feeling, attacked. But those are fandoms for you, right? It is rare for any kind of fandoms to be mature and nuanced. They usually feel like you are attacking them and lose all sense of, empathy and being nice and whatever. And this is sad. I do tend to be like this for some games too. I know that one game I really, really like and like to defend all the time is Half-Life. I don't talk about it much, but I really think that Half-Life is one of the most important games of all time. And I think that people don't realize how influential it was in the gaming world. And I'm not talking about Half-Life 2, I'm talking about the original Half-Life. Because Half-Life 2, a lot of people knows about it because, it spawned Left 4 Dead, it spawned Portal, it spawned Team Fortress 2, CS Source. Like, many games came out of Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1? Not much. Like, the original Counter-Strike came from it, but besides that, not much. But it was super important in the game world. It was one of the first, truly 3D FPS. We had Quake, obviously, but still. Well, I think actually the engine is based on Quake, if I recall correctly. But with that big of a story, it is not negligible. Like, think about all the games back in the day. The Doom, the Quake, the Duke Nukem. Those were all games based on action and arcade, right? There is barely no stories. Well, okay, there is technically a big story in Doom. I don't know why, but it's there. Like, I was watching a video earlier today about the lore of Doom, and apparently there's like a full mythology. Like, you had the creator of the world that tried to become immortal, and he created some kind of big brain guy to help him, but the big brain guy didn't like this idea, so they tricked him. And so then there is a race of space Vikings that, become friends with the big brain guys. And then hell spawned out of nowhere. And like, why would you create that kind of lore for Doom? Doom is a game about taking your massive shotgun and just shooting heads. That's all you are supposed to do and think about in Doom. And even in the first Doom, like, the Doom guy is an old marine that didn't obey orders to try to save his guys. So they put him on Mars to do some bullshit job. And and hell opened and he had to, save humanity. But then later on, the plot is that he's so depressed and he doesn't know what to do with his life that he voluntarily goes back to hell. Because in his mind, the only thing he can do is kill demons. And then later on, he meets the the big brain guys, and they become friends. Well, not really, but kind of. And then they buff the Doom guy because he was not strong enough. And in the meantime, he became the Doom Slayer because the demon started to really fear him. And later on, someone made a specific symbol for him because this person wanted demons to be afraid of the Doom guy existing. Like, there's too much for Doom. There's far too much. And that is so crazy to me. That someone spent the time to think so much about Doom lore. When literally everybody playing this game is like, oh, big gun. Lol. That should be the lore of Doom. But it is what it is, I guess. I'm not working at id Software, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Modern synthesis. So where is this? Are you okay? I'm just gonna grab them. Not thinking too much about it. So, sustaining techniques. Fuck. Okay, now comes the hard part of this game. Just putting books on top of each other. World of Potions. Visual imitation. No? Wow! Holy shit! Ouch. I'm so easily jump scared, man. That's a hard part in real life too. Stacking books? I feel that stacking books in real life is so much easier than doing it in this game. I do remember when I moved in my home and I had to sort all my video games. Man, there were stacks and stacks and stacks of video game. I think that half of the boxes I had to move were... Okay, no. Half of the box I had to move were beer bottles. And the half of what was left was video game, and then it was useful stuff. Because I don't think I ever mentioned that, but I do collect beer bottles. And I do own maybe 3K, 4K of them. So there is quite a lot. Nullification, where is it? Nullification, is it nullification? Yes. Visual imitation. Efficient is here. Mastery and mimicry. There we go. When we're gonna put all of those books, it's gonna be so satisfying. Can't wait for you to play the sequel to this game, Tidy Up the Arcane Brewery. If it's made by the same dev, I could see myself play them. Because at the beginning of the stream we were talking about that, but this game, because it is kind of successful, it spawned a lot of copycats. And I'm not sure what to think about it. And one of the copycat it created was about sorting bottles in a cellar, in a wine cellar. And the thing is, it's not a game inspired by it. It is really the same game. Like, maybe I can show the trailer again, but you are in a library sorting wine bottle. It doesn't make any sense. And you have to sort bottles with numbers on them, even though you would never have numbers on water bottles, on wine bottles. Like, I'm not talking about the year, I'm talking just about a number from 1 to 10, like you put on books. Wine bottles don't have those. Doesn't make any sense. But it is just a copycat, so that's why. But it is really unhinged. And it really reminds me of the thing we had back in the day with the supermarket games. Like, we had Supermarket Simulator, and then everybody was doing a supermarket game. Let me find the trailer I'm talking about. Discord, it's there. There we go. Oh, that's not the right one. Trick. There we go, that's better. And yep. Look at this. It is the same game. This is not a cellar, this is a library. You have almost the same amount of item to sort. The music is very similar. You can stack bottles by 10 in your you know, in your arm. The little shelves are exactly the same in terms of name. Like, there's a freaking chandelier. It is the same game. So, like, no. And those were not the same devs, by the way. This is a completely different person. So yeah. And I'm not too keen on playing copycats game. If they don't bring anything to the table, I don't see the point. But if it's an official game, yes, I would definitely sort bottle in a cellar. With great pleasure. Especially if it's beer bottles. Where can I get a wine cellar with a chandelier asking for a friend? I mean, it looks dope. It looks pretty cool. Yes. But also, don't do that. Mimicry is here. Food to poop. Wait, what? Tomes of Alchemy. The alchemical art of transmuting food to poop. Isn't that the digestive system? Do we need to call that alchemy? I don't know. I'm confused. and Philosopher's Stone. There you go. Let's finish with the... I'm calling the coin books. You have a coin, you don't, you don't either. Okay, so Encyclopedia of World Potions. There we go. Fuck. Detection and notification. It's the one over there. Frick. Nope. Be a good book. Be a good book. Thank you. Mimicry. Phases and sustaining techniques. There we go. Be a good book. Thank you. There we go, and there we go. Cool. I guess we can take those big one. This one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. So, Beastification, the Threshold of Madness. There you go. Nope. Be a good book. Have any other beastifications? Yeah. And now it's all those. No, this is gonna be so satisfying. Okay. So coin book, coin book, coin book, jewelry book, jewelry, 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 coin, jewelry, 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 and both. So a couple of coin books left. Wall of Potions is this one. Notification is over there. Thank you. The Mimicry. And the Mimicry. And now you. Preservation of mental identity in therianthropic spells. What the frick? Okay. Good enough. Introduction to Inanimate Transfiguration. Come on. Be a nice book. Thank you. Do I have another one? Yes. I do have this one too. The Beast. And magical creatures and their spells. I mean, this is not a red... It's probably already somewhere. There we go. Lovely. Alright, so... The Weapon Compendium. Use of swords, axes, and spears. So, where would... Warrior 2A, maybe? That sounds like a warrior thing to have. 8. Yes, cool. I mean, I guess, you know, red means blood, means war. It kind of makes sense. Alright. I do wish I could jump. I'm not gonna lie, I think that is the thing I'm missing the most in this game. Inanimate Transfiguration. I still don't know what Transfiguration is. And also this series is incomplete. Preservation of mental identity in therianthropic spells. It's incomplete as well. Beastification. So that's... Is that there? No. Beastification. Jumping is DLC. That would be funny, but terribly possible. So, beastification is not monsterology. Is it transfiguration 1F? I still don't know what is transfiguration. I think I've been told. Yeah, isn't it when you transform yourself into an animal? Isn't it like the, you know, the people in Harry Potter? I think it is. Okay. You can also play Tidy Up the Arcane Trampoline Park. I would play that. Alchemy. Alchemy is... there's potion and alchemy somewhere. One N, it's on the other end. Yes, transfiguration. Yep, 10, 4. And also, this game compared to the wine cellar one, there's actually, you know, you have to think a bit. You cannot just do. You have to figure out where your books go. I think that's pretty cool. In the wine game, there's no thinking. There's just doing. I really hope... Yeah, I think before leaving the library, when I will be done with the game, which is not for now, I will really have to double, triple check that everything is in order. I would hate if I, you know, inverted 2 books, which is very possible. This is gonna take a little while as well. Alright, fire. Yep. This game seems interesting and I've been wanting to try it, but you know, backlogs and all. Yeah, yeah. I know, it sucks. I wish I had, you know, days that last, I don't know, longer for me to play those games. Alchemy is over there. But for me, I really see that as a relaxing game. For me, it's really similar to House Flippers, Power Wash Simulator. That's really what I'm seeing when I play these games. Mastery of Mimicry, theory and practice of visual imitation. Is it transfiguration? Yep. Oh, there's a lot of books on transfiguration. Interesting. I have noticed the tilt meter is unusually low. What do you mean? I'm never tilted. Never. But yeah. This... I mean... Unless this game suddenly have a massive bug, or you know, I lose my save or something, I will probably not rage. I'll probably not be tilted or anything. And again, there is a protection in this game, so even if a book fall out of bound, it will come back. But this would be the kind of thing that make me rage if a book doesn't disappear and I cannot do anything about it. Yeah, that would probably kill the tilt meter. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sure. Alchemy. But I'm a pretty chill guy usually. I think the game that tilted me the most is probably Zelda, now that I think about it. Well, no. You know what? Getting over it, if I had the tilt meter back then, this would have been probably very bad. Because while I was playing Getting Over It, my save files was removed. Because this fucking game doesn't use save files. It uses the Windows registry. Which is a terrible idea. And I reinstalled my whole computer. And therefore I've lost my save. And I had to redo everything. I hated that so fucking much. I was very tilted this day. Wait till you get to Act 2 where all the books get scattered about again. I really hope not. I don't know much about this game. I know close to nothing, actually. So, there is a possibility that there is, you know, an Act 2. Using Windows Registry for saving is insane. Exactly. I don't know what was the point. So we have other configuration thing. Put that there. And this is the spells of whatever. Good. And you two are there. Okay. Where do I start? I don't know anything either, so anything I say about this game is purely speculation, joking. I think it's going to be fine. But also, I wouldn't be that surprised if there was some kind of... Maybe not an Act 2, but maybe like, you know, a New Game Plus or something. It wouldn't surprise me. Not too ordinary. Let's try to get the funky... Oh, I can try to get the black books too. Black books are coming here. I'll sort them later. I can already sort them, actually. Like a New Game Plus. Oh, imagine the thing. You... No, I don't want to give anybody ideas, but... all the books are the same, and you can only see what it is when you take it in your hand. Imagine how bad this would be. This would be terrible. Nope. I want you. Okay, now I need to make new games. I got great ideas. Okay, yellow book, so you're gonna go over there. I think I don't need to deal with you right now. Oh, there was another yellow one. I cannot get it. Yeah. There we go. New Game Plus is just the same thing, but you can only carry one book at a time. Oh no! That would be a terrible thing. Which makes it great. The Naked Warrior. I'm really starting to think that this library is actually a smut library. This is very suspicious. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to sort the dark books first. I can. Because there's a couple of them. Yep. Yep. Also the checkered one. Those are quite easy to see. So this one is mystery fiction. Don't think I got this one. Definitely not. Oh, that's not the right one. Labor studies. Don't have this one either. Lost rites of curse breaking. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Oh god. There you go. So no. Okay, no, this is a yellow. Okay, so first goal is to take all the yellows out and the black out. That sounds terrible. I'm only talking about books. There you go, I said something wrong on stream there. It happened. Gonna get cancelled. There you go. Is it labor studies? Is this one right? Yeah. Perfect. Checkered one. Oh, it's another checkered one. Shit. I guess here. Yep. Also, this activity would be so much easier in real life, I feel like. Because stacking books is so easy in real life. You don't have to freaking aim for the perfect angle to get it. Fuck! There you go. No. Oh, this is black. Taxonomy, it's this one. Perfect. Nope, and nope. Is it black? No. Oh, we also have orange books at some point to think about. This is the strange texture book. So yeah, checkered book, black books, and the naked warrior. That is what we are aiming for. Which is a very specific set of books, I'm not gonna lie. But we do what we have to do. Yep. I could do those checkered as well. Those are quite easy to see. Also, one good thing about this game is that the physics doesn't update all the time. So what it means is that at some point, if the book doesn't move for a while, it stays there. So all those books on the stairs should never just fall onto me. Which is amazing. So I would hate this. It would make my life pretty miserable. The checkered is there. What is magical art? Yeah. Please just cooperate. Thank you. Social. That's a black book, definitely. I do have this one. What time is it? It's 6:30. I'm probably gonna stop kind of soon. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think that's actually my first time streaming this long. But this time, it's because I've streamed in the afternoon, which is also a first for me. I quite like it. I think it's pretty good. I'm less tired at the end of it. I also think that, you know, people are there because it is the holidays. I think that helps too. But it is a pretty nice experience. I did completely forget to mark any clips, so I won't create any content of this stream. Which is okay because I'm shadow banned anyway, so it doesn't make sense for me to try hard. I think I'm gonna wait for a bit before creating TikTok and YouTube Shorts content again. I think I'm just gonna wait for algorithm reset of some sort. I do hope that TikTok is not gonna punish me too much. Because I know that usually on those websites they really appreciate regularity. So if I start to be irregular, like I'm about to do, I hope it's gonna be okay. We'll see. And if it goes bad, well, I will have learned. So, you know, it's something. We'll see. And if it goes bad, I will just rebuild everything. It's not a big of a deal. I do like to have my main audience on Twitch anyway, at least for the streaming part of it. Like all the shorts thing is just for me to make some advertisement for what I'm doing live, but the most important is that people show up at some point. Sure. And also, if YouTube could become really my platform for short-term content, it would be great. But that's for the future. We have a long way to go before we can afford to have a platform for a specific type of content. I think I've put this one already somewhere. TikTok has been so random for me. I will go for weeks without posting, and the first video back will do great, and other times I'm posting regularly and getting 200 views. Yeah, so what I do know is that TikTok is, and it's the same with YouTube Shorts, if they don't know who is your audience, they push your content to about 200 people, maybe a bit less sometime. And depending on the result, they figure out who is your content for. That is the idea. And if you go beyond 200 views, it means on TikTok that you've passed the first day. You've passed the vibe checked, basically. For YouTube, it's a bit different. The idea is the same, the numbers are not the same. But apparently YouTube can just decide that your videos are not worth anything anymore. Like what's happening to me right now. Like, that's the crazy thing for me, is that my latest shorts, in terms of people who swiped away from it, people that interacted, commented, is great. Like, it's doing great. The likes to view ratio is amazing, but YouTube just doesn't show it to anybody. Like, when there is 4 views, it usually means they showed the video to like maybe 6-7 people. At least that's what I've gathered from the stats. So they don't even try. And why they don't even try, I don't know. That's the thing I haven't figured out yet. But it's such a black box of bullshit. Because I was doing fairly good, I guess, on TikTok. But yeah, YouTube Shorts, since the 1st of July, decided to kill me. And the more I think about it, the more I think it's really about the Storm Area 51 video. So, Area 51 conspiracy theory, I think that's really what happened on an algorithm level. Which sucks, but I just want to know how to recover from that, and that is the big question. So stupid. And it's not like I can, you know, contact my YouTube rep for him to give me answers to. I thought about reaching out on Twitter because I know they are pretty active there, but I'm also fairly confident that it is just a robot speaking at this point. And I'm not going to get any kind of answer, so... Probably not gonna bother with it. Just double down and make a video about storming Area 52. Maybe. Who knows? But, I mean, if you look at it, like, for example, the video I've released, the long-form video, it's still about Storm Area 51. And it did fairly well. Like, I think it has 75 views. So it's not massive or anything. But for a long-form video from someone that has, you know, 300 subscribers, so a nobody on the big YouTube realm, that's really not bad. So, I don't know. I just don't get it. And it is frustrating because there is no explanation. I think that is really the worst. If at least I knew why, I could sleep at night, properly. Right now, I can sleep at night, but I'm still wondering why. But I think the explanation the robot gave me is kind of making sense. Like, YouTube was classifying me as a gaming creator, and then I suddenly did music. So it's like, what the fuck? But I don't see why it should punish me that hard, though. It doesn't have to be that mean to me. Well, it is what it is. No, you're red, you're not a black one. But why is this red? Why did I put those in the red category? I was drunk. I was not, but, you know, it feels like I was. Okay, this is black, this is black, this is black, this is black, this is... No, but this is. This is checkered, survival is over there. Happiness research, there we go. Oh yeah, I do remember, because I've tried to make a brown category, but you have a red, brown, and green, brown, kind of. So it's hard. Black, black, that's the English language. Oh, the craftsman language. What did I say? English. I'm getting tired. And my throat is going dry. That is not good. I need to drink. There you go. Much better. We are at 15 hours of gameplay to fix this freaking library. I just did it! Preservation of mental identity in therianthropic spells. Cheers again! It is good to take care of your throat. Oh god. See what I was talking earlier? 9 and 8 are inverted here. So, if I want to have the perfect library, without using any spells, I will have to manually check that. Oh lord. It should be fine. It shouldn't be that much, I think, I hope. We'll see. Yep. There we go. Downfall. Thank you. This is clearly... I mean, it's not... It's blue, it's not red. I mean, it's blue. What the fuck is it doing in the red pile? Well, okay, something that might be happening here is that if this book fell out of bound, then it was brought back to its spawn position, and this spawn position might have been the red pile, so that could be an explanation on why this is badly sorted. The checkered one, you're there. I see a couple of brown-green that should not be there, but whatever. We should be able to survive. You're yellow. Yellow. Yep, all this is reddish, I guess. Alright, language is over there. I think I'm just gonna have a quick sort at all the black books I've put in the middle, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Maybe I should have a look. Nah, no, one thing at a time. Black, checkered, black and black. So I'm just gonna put the check. Survival is there. Yes. Alright, so. There's not a lot of light. Can you light up, please? Because, oh god, there's so many books. Oh shit. Okay, is this a... No, there's a number 4. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... remember properly all those books before continuing. God. Okay, so... No. Magic that bites back is not even here, so I need to make a new pile. The Dark Pact. So there. No. Oh, it is. Yep. Oh. not sure this one had a start. The Lost Rites, I think it's there. Yep. Compendium of Necromancy. That's not this one, it's another one. Fuck! I'm not gonna be able to do it. God damn it, there's too many books. Breaking of the Curse of the Trophies. This doesn't exist. Come on. There you go. Is this one? No, it's another one. Oh god. Islomana, I don't have this one. This is another one. Is it Lost Rites? Wait. Oh no. I'm already mixing them. That is not good. Alright, just give me a minute quickly. I'm sorry. And I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call. An important one at that. So. Lost Rites. Lost Rite number 2. Yep, they're there. So those are this one. Perfect. It's not the same. Shit. I have only one pentagram book. Well, I guess I have 2 now. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have this one yet, I think. So I do have this one for sure, this one for sure. So that's a new pentagram one, I think. Oh no, wait, there's 3 pentagram book. Huh. And you are there. Yep. Lots and lots of pentagram in this library. Maybe more than smut books. Reverse, blah blah blah. There we go. Perfect. Divorce, that's a book I can sort. Labor is there. No. Labor is here. No. Yes, this is something I can sort. This I cannot yet. It's not yet. This I can. This I cannot. This I may. This I may. This I cannot. Oh god, this is gonna be a big pile of shit in this in these stairs. I'm sorry. This will have to do, I guess. Okay. So, I'm not sure about this one. Curse breaking of ceiling. What do you look? Okay, you look like a little book. Terror's illusion. I think you're there, right? Yes. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Kendall, for lighting up finally. Curse breaking. It's a little book. Yep, appears to be the same. Compendium of Necromancy. That's the other little book. 100 X's. That's one of the Pentagram book. That's a one. I got another one there. Purple one is there. This goes here. And do I have this one already somewhere? Yes, I do. Cool thing. Alright. So, next step is to sort this pile. I should probably do that in another stream. Because if I'm starting to sort this pile, I think I'm not done anytime soon. I think the blade were there. I can check this checkered book, this one. Wait, maybe this pile is complete. You're not, definitely, but... God. Be nice. 8, 9. Are you kidding me? There's only 9 book out of 10. No. No. I need to put them properly on the ground. Otherwise I'm gonna hate myself. Yeah, that's good. No! Good enough. Can I see any other checkered book? Cool! That's the one I was looking for, actually. Living paintings, creating and controlling animated magical art. Is it everyday magic? I don't think you would do that every day, but you know, you never know. Nope. Living paintings, creating and controlling there's an art category, right? Art is 2E, it's a third one. 2E, I think, is this one. Okay, that works. Perfect, good, lovely. Alright, who's next? There's an image book here. There's a checkered one over there. Another image. There we go. Don't think I've put you in the black one. You are definitely a black one. You're not. Nope. No. And, there you go. The thing is, what I'm wondering right now is that if I stop here, will I remember what I was doing? In which order, you know? That is kind of my fear right now. Is that I won't remember where I was in my mind. I should be okay. You know what? I'm gonna trust myself in the future. I'm going to be fine. So I'm just gonna put this smut book in its place. True love between a 20-year-old lady and an 80-year-old tycoon. Not gonna question that. And on this smut book, we're gonna stop for today. Librarian, save the arcade whatever. Okay, I guess it's saved. Quit game? Sure. Auto-saving. Everything is fine. So guys, thank you so much for being here for this beautiful stream. It was a blast to talk with you guys after 2 weeks of being away. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for everybody lurking as well. I really appreciate you as much, if not more. I wish you a great evening, a great night, a great week. We're gonna see each other in the week and don't know yet when, but we'll see. Take care of yourself. See you soon.